Hello guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. Yes, we are, and man, I'll tell you right now, what is this? Roaming rocks. Anyway, we are back again, and I'm gonna tell you what now, I am thoroughly enchanted by the Pandaria thing we had this weekend. I really wish it was still around, because I would be doing it right now if I could. That was probably the most fun thing I've ever done in a while, honestly. Especially knowing that it was like limited time, I guess that really helped. Diab and M, what's up, my friend? How you guys doing? But we're back, and I see some keys today, hopefully, and yeah, maybe the last time we play in season 3. Very likely will be. Well, we'll see. There's a chance it will be. I guess probably not a very good chance though, unless the alpha comes out today. Usually alphas come out late in the day, so if they were going to come out, it probably wouldn't come out today. So if it was going to come out tomorrow, it'll probably come out late tomorrow. Your series and the other channel is the best content I've seen for Mob Remix. Oh, sweet. Well, yeah, there's probably not a lot of people who did it, first of all. Let alone who recorded it. Like I said, man, I would... And I really wish I could go back and play it further. It's really good.
Good fortune to our friends.
Unfortunately, there's some bit of an issue on alts. I really want to make another video on this, but I don't know when I would get the video out because maybe I'll just try to get it out tonight or something like that. But yeah, there's some big issues with alts, unfortunately. You just level way too fast, and it really ruins it, and there's no real way to stop it from ruining it, it seems. So crit mastery with avoidance, I mean, I guess that's technically an upgrade. Oh no, it's a crit verse. Yeah, this is definitely an upgrade. Liz, what's up? Welcome. How are things? The short series was so much fun to watch. I know, I wish I could. I'm just saying, like, if I can like go back and do it again, I would, man. This is the most like fun thing I've done in a while, in a long time, especially because of like that first playthrough feeling of not knowing what to expect. It was really good. There seems to be something going on in London. Holly Longdale and a few streamers are in London. Oh yeah. Well, cool. Probably alpha stuff, I suppose, maybe, but
You would ask something of me?
Max, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Well, we got a very small upgrade at the last week of the season, so whatever. I don't know why I even bothered taking that. I should have just taken the money, but what's up, Larry? What's up, my friend? How you doing?
Maldraken quality.
We don't need flight stones anymore, because they're making all the content doable on any character, even without reps. So do you think the 60 to 70 part will stay the same? Yeah, that's a hard question to answer right now. I could see it staying the same. Like, it's not like a 0% chance to stay the same, right? It's not like the only way to level was to grind mobs or something like that, pep battles, you know, something like that that Blizzard wouldn't really want people doing. But I do think it's a coincidence. Like, I do think that it had something to do with Chromie time and how 60 to 70 normally goes in Chromie time, and that's why we weren't getting experience from quests. Like, I can't imagine it was Blizzard's intention to just make it so the amount of experience you get from a quest is like a 10th after you level to 60, right? Like, that doesn't seem right. Is your UI different? No. There will still be a vault next week, right? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. I saw people trying to set up their own key, like a 16, and their radar was 400. Oh yeah, that's the ones you want to record. But yeah, let's see what's out there. Probably not a ton of stuff, but we'll see. Just have some fun, enjoy these last few weeks on these dungeons. And then we'll be off to season 4 next week, right? Best part was Ward of Salvation, 60 million DPS, 60 million damage. Yeah, that was still wild. I don't understand that. I guess I just got a ton of healing in that 8-second window there. Seems quiet at the end of the season. Yeah, that's very normal. Obviously, most people play for the incentives that the system offers, and those incentives are about to be overrid by next week's progression, so not really a lot of point to do in it for a lot of people. Too few people play for fun, unfortunately. Maxagren 12, thanks a lot. Also did get a fair amount of subs on the other channels. I'm going to go back to trying to promote that. Because yeah, not necessarily desperate, but definitely would really like to get this, especially before the season, or before the expansion launches. So if you guys are not already, I have a second channel. I linked it in chat there. I need 1,000 subscribers on that channel to be able to monetize it, which I would very, very much like to do before the expansion starts. If you guys aren't already, I would greatly appreciate a subscription on that channel. Even if you don't plan on watching the content, just need the number. I got 3,400 rep and plunder on the first game. Whoa. That's like over a full level, right? I've been addicted to League, but I'm not great at it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think my time with League is over now. It was fun while it lasted, but the games community is not people I enjoy being around, and now there's just too much to do in WoW. That's a level and a half. Yeah, okay, cool. Maybe you got 34. Oh yeah, 3 levels. Wow. Maybe I should go check it out then. I wouldn't mind having the stuff to 40, but I don't really care. If it's really that fast. More Harry training streams this week? Nah, that'd be it for that, it looks like as well. One way or the other, it's either going to be alpha or nothing. So if we do get into the alpha and it does come this week, I will be streaming it and playing it a lot. And if we do not get in, like if it's not tonight, then tomorrow I will be just back on this character and doing more keys. And if that, you know, basically it's either this or that, one of the two.
Take down a few so we can study the area safely.
Of course, they bluffed the Plunderstorm event when I finished the grind a couple days ago. Yeah. They always do that with limited time events. It's like, if somebody started right now, they like legitimately may not be able to finish it in time, you know? Not like the rewards are any more or less valuable as time goes on. It's just something that they do to keep people doing it. I'm really entranced by the idea of the gems and all that though. I've been messing around with the TBC private server, and I honestly like basically came up with the exact same idea they did. But I had a way tighter scope on what I could and couldn't do. Like the tinker idea is not something I believe I can do at all. I tried to mess with it, but there's so many moving parts on the gems. Like I had not realized this, but the gem that you get in your inventory is not the same gem that you get when you put it on the character, like the piece of gear. Like for example, I changed the gem property from like an agi gem to an intellect gem, and when you have the item in your inventory, it says it changed from an agi gem to an intellect gem. But when you put it in the gear, it changes the gem entirely to a second gem. So in order to make any new gems, I would need new spell IDs, new item IDs, and I guess whatever the gem property IDs are as well. It would be an enormous amount of work, and it probably still wouldn't even work the way I would want it to. It's actually crazy. They managed to make like a dream system of mine without even really trying. They did the same thing with Mythic Plus as well. It's kind of weird. 2 major things in a row. I would have recommended they make the changes to Mythic Plus. They did, and then they did them. And I would have wanted that type of gearing system in the game from the get-go, and they did it. I still don't know what to main on Season 4. Oh, yeah. Well, whatever you enjoy the most is probably the best way to do it. Could you do it via a vendor? No. Like, doesn't matter how you get the item, one way or the other. In order to make the item, it would be like an enormous amount of work. And I'm not sure it would work like, you know, like their version of the game is MOP, but it's really Dragonflight. And the rules of Dragonflight are very different than the rules of TBC, so I don't, like, if I manage to make extremely powerful things, it would be like not fun anymore, I think, right? It's not the same version of the game. Telling you, dude, someone, if not a lot of someone's at Blizzard are watching your stuff very closely. I don't believe that. But it's possible that somebody did see the video I made on the Mythic Plus, you know, discussions. That's for sure. But as of right now, I have it so you have like... I actually really, another thing that I saw that I really like from that mode though is how you get more sockets the higher up level the gear is. I had not even thought about that. I honestly wonder how hard that would be to do because I really like that idea. But you have to have the right breakpoints for it to be engaging. I really like that when I was leveling. It's like, whoa, that piece has 3 sockets instead of 2. That's just a huge upgrade. No matter what stats it has on. That's a really interesting idea. So what week is it? Fortified Volcanic Spiteful. Oh shit, this is like the really good week. The best week you're gonna get. No more busting? Nope. That week has passed. So did you didn't get to play it at all, Cop? Is that what happened? You only got to play it for a very short period of time, I guess? I have 182 of those dragon ones. I should probably turn those in. I got off the timeless isle. Jix ran me through 3 dungeons and then I had to stop. Oh, okay. Yeah, the dungeons I didn't really enjoy, but I didn't do a ton of them. But the leveling was absolutely special. It really was. Got to level 16, was shocked with how fast it was. Oh yeah, 3 dungeons to 16. Is that you say that it was fast? I don't know, the first time through it was pretty slow for me. I felt like I said in the video, I felt like it was slower than Dragonflight leveling 10 to 60. But then once you start getting the cloak experience buff, it starts to get really fast at the end. So it ends up being really, like, you're just getting faster and more powerful as you go. 2 levels per dungeon, I would say it's super fast. Okay. You got 3,400 times 2. Wow. First time it was pretty slow, it seems. World record had 14 hours on his first attempt. Yeah, I'm not sure he tried, because I did it faster than that, and I didn't even really try to do anything special.
The proto-dragons are a little too bold today.
I worry that that kind of thing is not translatable. Like,
Safely.
I feel like the guy just tries crazy things that make leveling faster, but not actually mechanically, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's... There's only so fast you can go, I guess, at the end of the day, but... Not to mention with chicks tanking, the dungeons went by at warp speed. Yeah, well, that's probably the fast part. And I imagine if the dungeons were like... What were they, like 10 minutes on average? That would have to be for it to be fast. It's usually like 15-minute levels are pretty normal from 10 to 20, right? They were 5 minutes, yeah, okay. So then that was definitely quite fast. Is it straight up double? It's double, like no matter what, on Plunder Storm, I guess then. That's cool. He and I were actually competing on the meters too because of the way the scaling worked. Oh, really? Yeah, typically lower levels will do more damage effectively. But that's the issue with the alt leveling, like you level so goddamn fast that you don't get any power along the way. So you just end up very, very weak at the end of the journey. Which I don't really think anybody's going to enjoy. I was trying to explain this to people and they're like, no, we want fast leveling. It's like, but this comes at a great cost. Like, unless you literally plan on not playing the character again once you level it, you're going to be utterly weak as fuck and you're going to have to spend a bunch of time getting the power just to continue playing it. Then you get responses like, don't try to slow me down, bro. You're doing that plenty enough, I'm sure. These guys been like, I got to level 20. It was not a problem at all. Oh, wow. Impressive. 7 more days until Azure Vaults. Yeah, you're right. Well, provided the servers come up. So are we still going to get mining research points once we actually are max? Like, probably not, I guess. Wonder what happens then. Those are the same type of people who talk about barely humans. What's the affix for this week? So the best week you're gonna find: fortified, volcanic, spiteful. My response to soloing Galleon, people were like, it's a world boss, you couldn't solo it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who just have no idea what the power schema looks like in that system, in that mode. Because one of the guys that was arguing with me is like, bro, I don't think you understand. Like, once you get max level, you're going to get gear that's so much more powerful than level 69 gear. It doesn't matter if you have level 69 gear. And I'm like, have you played this mode? Like, all the stuff that you need for power, you get while leveling. It doesn't change. Like, you don't need to re-get Tinkers at level 70. It's the same shit. MDM, what's up, buddy? Welcome. In Season Dollar Sign, is Season Dollar Sign next week or the week after? Yeah, it's next week, yeah. Well, if you mean Season 4. If Season Dollar Sign, that's, I don't know when that is, to be honest. First I've heard of that one. But yeah, maybe. You've been watching the golf? What, the Masters? I watched it. Very boring this year, unfortunately. Scotty Scheffler, I just don't really enjoy watching play golf, and he wins too frequently. Professional golf is totally ruined in my eyes. The whole live thing just totally destroyed it. All the most skilled golfers are on live now, and the few skilled golfers that are left just dominate like Scheffler. Are you psyched for the dungeon? I'm psyched for the dungeons coming back. Yeah, it's gonna be a good season. I'm looking forward to those dungeons. Need more golf cart carnage. They are not allowed to take carts, so that would be a big change. Why aren't the best golfers at the Masters? Well, the Masters did have the best golfers, no doubt. I just mean golf in general. The majors typically have the right field for them, but... Craig, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Slow process to fill, I guess. Not surprising at this point in the season. I just like it when the fans scream random shit after the shot's made. That's like the worst part of golf now. Hit the links lately? No, unfortunately, I haven't been able to golf since last week. Last Wednesday, I think was the last time, or last Thursday I went, yeah. I wanted to go yesterday, but I didn't get to. Healers don't really exist. They are myth perpetuated by Big Dungeon to keep people in the queue longer. Big Dungeon, I like that. What the fuck? You could literally say that about like big anything, and it's always gonna sound really weird and conspiratorial on it. Light the candle. What's up, man? Welcome. Is that something people are saying now on the golf courses? It's a classic one. Oh yeah. Guess I've watched less than I realized. I don't know. I never liked that though. It's weird because I felt like when, like, I used to watch golf all the time when I was young, and I felt like if you did that kind of shit, you'd get kicked off. But I guess now there's just too few, like, there's just too many people doing it, right? So you can't kick everybody off. GG boys, I was hoping to get into a little faster queue.
The fishing nets we've set are attracting local predators.
Yeah, are you aware there's a week left of the season?
Do what you can to repel them, so that our nets remain undisturbed.
Can't believe that Bear Druid raged out of a key because he didn't want the blue marker. That was strange. That was a really, really strange one. Hey, Dragoon, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The crossover of NASCAR with golf things have changed. Oh, really? He says no. Do you think that may be why the queue is long? Nah, maybe time of day. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely not because of the season ending. Wait, will season 4 be next week? Yes. What is that red ball? SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The buff, I guess. Tennis is probably the only major sport left where the crowds are expected to be silent during play. Probably, yeah. Are you joking? Why would you let this guy back in? Oh my god, that's hilarious. This game is so weird. Okay. Anyway, are we finally done with... I think we might be done with the mining. Yeah, we're done. Boom. Did we get an achievement? No, not even an achievement. Fully maxed out all the talent trees. So now what? Do you still get stuff? I wonder. You've been live for 26 minutes. I've gotten 5 ranks in that time. Nice. With the season ending, you think more people would be trying to get last minute IO? Not at this level, I don't think. No mining achievement for that? Yeah, I thought there might be an achievement. Still get points, not anything useful though. Oh, wait, you get points and you can't even put them in or what? Mining was very easy to get because you literally just mine and get points, but blacksmithing was a whole different story.
Well then,
I'm not even like a quarter of the way through blacksmithing. It's honestly very surprising how many people I've spoken to who don't know season 4 is next week. Yeah, it is kind of surprising. Especially people... It's crazy that people who watch this channel don't know about it because we've been talking about it a ton.
there is a universe.
Alright, thanks anyway. This guy actually asked him to come back. And then says, oops, my port's on CD if someone can summon. Oh my god, man. It's weird though, usually there's like a week buffer between each season. The week buffer is usually because there's a patch that launches as well. And there's not a patch anymore. The patches are already out. Usually they give like a week to just do like the patch content before the actual progression starts, you know? I'm never informed about anything. I just logged in the game and see what's up. Oh, really? You know, like, I mean, we talk about it a ton on the channel, but... Wowhead's a good place. I would check Wowhead once a day and you'll be alright. That's what I do. I mean, realistically, I check it way more than once a day, but... It's a good place to start. It's been a good 2 or 3 weeks since I caught you live. Oh, really? Well, welcome back. Look at all those paladins, jeez. Wowhead notifications on phone is all you need. Oh, yeah, okay. I never set that up or anything, but... How do you set it up on your phone? I guess do you just have like a Discord bot thing? I know a lot of people have that. I'll be honest though, I've never felt less enthusiastic about playing Blood DK. Why? What's wrong with Blood DK? One of these, huh? Holy shit, we haven't seen something like this in a while. Vengeance is just on another level in Mythic Plus and doesn't look like that'll change anytime soon. Oh yeah, but Blood DK is still great, right? Don't tell Raider.io. Apparently they're not they're a meta pick.
Maybe deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Alright, this is Throne, right? Pretty sure. Yep. Funny when people say TP on CD and ask for summon as if it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Anybody who says that, especially after waiting all that time to fill the group, is just like, what? Utterly lazy. Hi, I'm New Amino. What's up? Is the catalyst charge, will it be reset next season? I'm thinking about spending it now. Yeah, there'll be a whole new catalyst charge. That'll reset every season. I mean, there's the Hearthstone, the Dalaran, there's the Portal, the Guild Cloak, like, it's like, could not be faster to get to dungeons now. So you think our HP pool will double next season? From 1.4 million? I don't think it's gonna double. But yeah, it's gonna get high. Alright, back to Fort again, so we gotta be careful in this first set of holes here. That's at 26 too, I think, so. It's a pretty serious key all of a sudden. What we got here? Sub 3K player doing a 26. 3.2K warrior. 3.2K evoker and 3.2K paladin. Okay, this will be a quick one. None of these players have a 26. It'll probably be a million more for Blood DK. A million more what? A million health. Oh yeah, okay. Well, we see 2 million on buff, definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm creeping on a million as a DPS, so it's gonna get pretty high.
5,
Yeah, but it's not gonna double.
3, 2, 1.
2 million I could see, definitely. As long as people avoid Spiteful, it should be an easy week. Yeah, it should be the easiest week, I would imagine. It's the same level gap as it was from Season 2. Yeah, I don't remember what the jump was, but... Wait. Oh, I thought I just cheat death, but that was the evoker sound for Bloodlust. That was close. Okay, the mobs aren't automatically all gonna one-shot each other when they die. I gotta remember we're not playing fucking mop anymore. And we have 0 DPS in the group. Fire Mage can't even do damage on the first pull. So we're probably gonna lose both cheat deaths here. Definitely gonna lose both cheat deaths here. Might even die outside of that. Yeah, I'm probably still gonna die here. Very long first pull. But we got away with it. I mean, it's prior damage, so the Fire Mage is probably not even trying. It's not prio, got it. Funny. There's both cheat deaths down though, that's gonna be a problem. Fire Mage ramp time will be even longer next season according to a video I watched. They're going to be even worse. Oh, really? Why it's changing some with the set bonus, I guess. My favorite WoW streamer. What's up, buddy? Welcome. 0 healer damage is interesting. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty hard first pull, I guess, but sing us a song. Nah. I'm not sure, but it took like 90 seconds into the pull to reach top DPS in a pull. Oh, really? It's gotta be set bonus related, I guess. Because everything else would still be there. People see Fire Mage being brought to 32s with comms, PI, and AUG and think, oh yeah, perfect for my 24 pug. Oh, it's actually only a 25 as well. Well, yeah, either way. You're right.
Beware.
Sing us a song, you're the Metro Man. Sing us a song in this key. We're all here to see Azralan leave. I don't know. Alright, this next hallway is going to be tough without Purgatory. It might actually be up in the middle of it. Sometimes it's up in the middle of it.
Beware.
Especially with how long that just took. And see Fire Mage do less deeps. Ah, la, na, na, na. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Hopefully, basically, if we double parry, we win, and that's kind of the long and short of it. Dead already. Took a couple hits on the way in there. Alright, we parry once, but that's enough. Everybody's dying, so we're gonna wipe her. No, double parry there without even run weapon up. Dead. When you said you want to interview fire mages to ask them why, I bet you just get, I'm good enough to maximize fire. It's a cult of delusion. It does feel that way, yeah. That guy's top damage was Meteor. Datmiran, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What did he fix this week? It is the really good week. Volcanic, Spiteful. Fire mages that play Mastery build are griefing. Just play Flame Strike build and don't suck. That would be a great way to solve it, I think. Very strong tank, but Fort Fig 25 is not that easy. Nope. You excited for season 4? Yep, next week. I'm very excited for sure. Obviously, new season is always going to be exciting and wow. But honestly, dude, it's hard to like I have to say, like, I was so thoroughly enchanted by the Pandaria thing that it's like hard to go back to regular WoW. It's kind of crazy. That had me so fucking excited and having so much fun that it's like hard to go back to regular stuff now. Flame Strike is bad though, then you don't have priority damage. Oh. It's the guy who was in the key before and left. Yeah, I think we'd rather good overall damage than priority damage at this level. I haven't done that yet. Is it worth doing on the PTR? The PTR is closed now. You only had those 3 days to do it. It's unbelievable. The most fun I've ever had doing any, like, especially sub-max level content. Is there easier way to copy your add-ons? Yep, I have a whole UI video for it. bigplayed.1/myui if you want to go and find that. It's also in the description if you need a more direct link. Oh, that guy reflected it. That's interesting. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Is everyone melting to crushing blow? Yeah, this group ain't finishing this dungeon. I wish you could ban specs like you can ban heroes in League. Yeah. Fire Mage and Resto Druid, we'll get them out of there. Immediately have, like, I mean, like, what? Immediately have better groups. I'm frustrated that the season is 2 weeks shorter than the last season, and we are going into the nothing burger that is season 4. Just sucks since the last 2 bosses took so long on Mythic. My guild is seeing the last phase, so it's probably going to be a photo finish. The season's actually kind of long. Most seasons have been shorter than these last 2. But yeah. They just nerfed the fuck out of those fights, didn't they? Spiteful shouldn't stop rogues from stealthing. Just saying. Why not? Are we resin or what are we doing? Wait, did that dude seriously wait for res? Yeah, sorry guys. Service crew arrive here. They can stealth a neat little spell called Vanish. Crazy little thing called love. Metro, what is good? Everything, yeah. I regret to tell you that I did not record this key that we allotted time. It was a casual 20 Everbloom. I don't even want to read it if you didn't record. Don't want to get teased, but yeah, no. Welcome back, man. What are you up to? Alright, let's see if we can just pull this because I'm sick of waiting. Just have to wait till it clears the side, right? Nope. Still aggroed everything.
Beware.
Worst room in the game as a tank. You're not spam running a Talazar for funny videos. Just doing whatever keys we can get into at this point. Now, yeah, I don't want AD only loot in the loot box, man. What a season. What a season. I really love it when Blizzard rewards procrastination. Yeah, like I said, they do this pretty frequently with limited time events. Pray and love Mythic Plus, such a good source of funny moments. It's, yeah, very much the most unique thing about Mythic Plus. Nobody has left. This is not a Metro stream. Literally as you say it, okay. Mage is the first to leave. They're talking shit about the healer. They die at every single pack. Yep. Good lord, what happened? In here, not even to the first boss. Yeah, just group just totally not ready for this dungeon, it seemed. He was the group leader. Yeah, that was the guy who was 2890. Not even 3K.
Beware.
It's crazy that in Mob Remix, I was 4x as strong as live. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't... Like, that sounds about right, though, doesn't it? Like, with all that power. And the fact that you can choose whatever stats and stuff. If you didn't have a service call, it would have been a +3. Yep. You're right, actually. Would quadruple upgraded.
Beware.
I don't really care to kill this. The Paladin staying heart? Not anymore, he's not. Alright. Fun start. Hit the sheet up. It's been a while. What did I miss? Not much. Just the normal stuff. Didn't miss anything. It's just business as usual. Yep. Evoker's not looking great though. We haven't had a good one in a while. Arms Warrior as well. It's like not a very good combo, I feel like. Is Arms Warrior F tier? I don't know. Not really followed it recently. I'm gonna run to the bathroom actually real quick. Put it back. Is it true they removed the gems from Remix? What do you mean? Remix is closed now, so put it back. Oh, we got accepted. Alright. Mage doing auto attack levels of that's every mage, dude. Everyone. It's always the same. Welcome to the game. Alright. DHT is gonna be a mess. Are those posters a relatively new addition to the wall? No, they've been there for like 3 years now, maybe. What are you up to, Mike? How's everything? Just can't maybe see them very frequently because of the chair. It's DHT, I believe, yeah. Frost mages usually perform... Oh, I'm still recording as well. Frost mages usually perform good in my groups. Never seen an arcane player the whole season. Oh, yeah. You see them perform like well on the overall charts? Usually we have for fire mages who are like a half of the other players in the groups. Like frequently we have one guy doing 250k and another guy doing 150k. Fire mages do amazing damage. Oh, I'm sorry, you said frost mage too. Yeah, frost is what I would want to see. Super easy to play, very good access to their CDs. They have them up every single pack multiple times, and especially this week with Spiteful. Arcane players are usually pretty good. I feel like the ones who play Arcane will love it and do well with it. Yeah, probably hard to play as well, but it does seem to be very good burst DPS, so I'm happy to see that. Non-flavor of the month players are usually generally better. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Like I've never seen something flavor of the month be this bad. It's kind of scary. That's why I said like I like talking about the interview thing. Like I'd love to hear somebody just be like, yeah, this is the right spec, when they're doing 100k less overall than somebody else. The Cryptic Hero, what is that? Is that last season? Are you excited to run that old buff tier set for season 4? Yeah, I love that tier set. That's definitely the best tier set we've had in a long time. My favorite one for sure in a very long time. That was season 3 of Shadowlands. Oh, okay. That's like the first one they added then, I guess. Guy's got his transmog to match it. I really like that set. I really want to get a rogue just for some rogue transmog. There's some really nice transmog for leather in the last 2 expansions. And then the Thunder Fury looking things. Oh man, those are awesome. I just really wish there was a way to play Assassination with swords better. It's possible. I'm probably do a leveling challenge with it at some point, but I just don't really like daggers. I like swords. Especially for animations and transmog. Did someone say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? What do you mean? I was just talking about the these like for some reason, I have no idea why, but for some reason Outlaw Rogue has a Thunder Fury transmog for their swords from Legion. I have no idea why.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You mean that? Yeah, no, it's actually not even that weapon. That's the original one, which looks fucking awesome too. Now that you can transmog that, I need to get that and transmog it. Sorry, I was trying to meme and failed. Oh, did you fail? Favorite spec to play besides Blood DK? Holy Pally, I guess, if I had to pick one. But really, it's like Blood DK, then everything else. I don't really like play other specs in competitive content, but I love like Enhance and Rat and like Rogue, and like some things out in like world content are really, really fun. Evoker was actually quite fun in the dungeons too, but they didn't even lost Snoop. Yeah, we gotta kill a single mob in this pack, I guess. Outlaw is really harder to play after the season 1 and 2 changes. I suck at it now. Oh, really? Why would change? Looks like we killed one owl. Alright, now let's go. This guy have gear on? He's just getting one shot. Holy Priest, another great pick right now, it feels like. Killing it. Worst group in the game. It's just key after key anymore. Let's go even smaller, just the 3. This will be better. Should we CC? Should I ask if they want to CC? Season 1 Outlaw could run an easy to play pistol shot build. Now it's between the eyes build, a finisher which requires you to hop in and out of stealth to optimize. Oh, okay. Is the other build's just nerfed or is it gone? Because I mean, is it like I said with Fire Mage, right? Like, is it worth playing the hard to play one if you can not, if you're not gonna optimize it? I finally got the legendary today. Have you gotten yours? Not yet, but I haven't done it. Like, I haven't queued for it yet, so hopefully we will get it this week. But at this point, I don't even like. It's whatever. Sheep Moon, yeah. I should say that. Sapped and Nightclaw. They removed the talent tree after season 1. Oh, the talent itself. Okay, gotcha. Just fucking wiped. We almost wiped it 3 mobs, bro. What the fuck? Oh, man. Holy Priest is great if you know how to play it. Yeah, you just reroll is how you play it. Reroll, that's better spec. They couldn't even do 1 pack. Like, holy shit. Oh man, this game is funny. That was a really funny key because I pulled the whole thing. I don't actually know how people died, but they just get their ass kicked. Probably missed the kick too a few times. So we full wipe. Nobody lost. We just full wipe. So we come back. I'm like, all right, we won't pull the bear this time. Just pull the 2 packs because we know like that's way easier. So we just pulled the 2 packs. We finally blow us. We wiped to that too. They couldn't survive even just the 2 packs with bloodlust. Then I was like, all right, we'll just pull the 1 pack. So we pulled just the 3 mobs, and like 4 people still died. Oh man! I beg of you to make a clip. I mean, this one would go in the. This one would go in the disband review. I gotta make time for this. I think regardless what happens with Alpha, I need to make time for this weekend. But yeah, that's a disband clip right there. That's like go in the funny ending season thing. It's just fucking. That's funny. You're naturally producing quality content with these keys. It's just so easy because the game is just in a state that it's like people aren't even trying anymore, it feels like. Alright, so what do we have? Warlock, Shaman, Warlock, Rogue. End of season shenanigans, yep. It's just so funny to type it out because, like, I love that these fucking guys like, I think it might be dead. It's like, bro, we can't kill the trash. Like, we might not be able to finish this key, let alone upgrade. Straight up, like, these might need CC, dude. We might need to sap. Oh man. Sign up for beta. I look forward to getting no response. Well, as long as you bought the pre-purchase, everybody gets in eventually, right? Look up that diamond guy in PSTM. Oh man. Oh, you didn't see it, dude. Oh my god, it was so funny. I'll just tell you real quick again. We did the full pull of DHT 26. We wipe, nobody below us. We just straight up wipe to it. Then we try again and just do the 2 pulls because, like, obviously we're not going to kill it. The third, like, the bear just destroyed us. So I do the 2 pulls. We full wipe to that as well, but we finally bloodlust. So we haven't killed no mobs. And we've killed 1 mob total in those 2 pulls. Then I was like, fuck it, let's just fight. Let's just fight the small pack, with just 3 mobs in it. And there was like 3 deaths to that too. I was like, okay, I don't think we're gonna finish this dungeon, guys. Like, they can't. We literally can't even kill 1 pack. That's so funny. That's so funny. It gets funnier the more I think about it. 24 deaths. Dude, 24 deaths, and we did. We killed 1 mob. It literally gets funnier the more I think about it. We fucking killed 1 mob. Oh. We killed 1 cat. I don't think I can even do this touching. I need to take a deep breath. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I can even keep playing. There was no way this first pull at Everbloom could be any worse. I jump back to see what I missed, and the first thing I see is a giant angel. YouTube is censoring diet, pounds, or sick now. Wait, what? Sorry, emergency laughing fit. I'm like crying, actually crying. Oh, that was amazing. They may have been doing the no ability use dungeon challenge. Bro, Blizzard really buffed the fuck out of the Pugafix. Hey Metro, what's the best healer in Mythic Plus? The Blood Death Knight. I found the best diet, just get sick and lose 13 pounds. Oh, you're ill. I'm sorry to hear that. Route, please. Yeah. This is just a fucking hit after hit so far today. Oh, man. The bear in the first round of DHC is top tier healer, clearly. Nobody could kill the pack. Yeah, I guess the funny part was we just didn't lose, but the shaman just said it's because he died instantly. It's like, you could just release and lust, right? Like, it hits everybody. I don't know. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe the shaman should have been using a stamina flask. Oh man, that's almost. Hey, you don't even bring that shit up, man. Wow, that was another really hard laughing moment. He's using a stam flask. Holy Priest was testing the spectator mode. What a throwback! Yeah, if you were here for that, you're old school. You were here during Legion streams, man. So many people have like changed their name too. I was looking back at I don't even remember what it was. Oh, there was a comment. I was looking at it by like commenters. The last comment I didn't reply to of cops was on a BFA video where a Ragnaros, you know, in Workshop, how you could have those things stamped down and kill the trash in the very first boss room. The Ragnaros hunter dies to it as the boss spawns. So it's like literally like 3, 2, 1, and Ragnaros hunter gets one shot by it. So anyway, I was looking back at that video, and there's a bunch of people that I recognize today, but I don't remember them from back then, so they probably changed their name. But yeah, either way, thought it was funny. I like how the Havoc leaves for not linking the key. Yeah. Nobody says anything. It's just like, all right, let's get a different Ragnaros player. Did they change their name out of shame? No, I just mean on YouTube. Like, nobody, not shame. It's just people change their name on YouTube and stuff all the time, so I can't. There's probably a lot of people that I probably have known for years, but I don't recognize them because they changed their names. This guy's just sat in Veldraken. Toss a ready check at him. I love that comment. Yeah, just gonna keep bringing this up, but yeah, if anybody out there is not already and you want to do me a favor, you could head on over to the second channel and toss that channel a sub. We're desperately trying to get to 1K subs on that channel. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it, so I can try to get it monetized before War Within starts, because I got a lot of plans for War Within. But we did publish 4 episodes of me leveling the Pandaria character from wherever the stream on this channel left off to the ending for that. It was a fucking wild ride, to be honest. The last 2 episodes are kind of funny. But yeah, it was really good. That's like some of the best content I've ever had. It was really fun, and I honestly miss it already. Carry me to 3K. Well, if you watch Harry's series, maybe you can learn enough to get there. I can't really carry you, though. A lot of these guys seem like they got carried, though, so maybe. If you want any mogs at all, Plenter's OP. Yeah, maybe I will do it. What do? Do you actually try to do the full game, or do you just like leave, or? Hopefully we'll get freedom with 2 Pallies and a Hunter. Doesn't look like it. I've been working on all this past week, and some of the shit I've seen. You mean on Mythic Plus? I rewatched the first pull of that DHC. Why are the absolute worst players always at the end of seasons? Yeah, it's kind of funny. I couldn't get over that. Like, we literally couldn't kill. We killed the one mob, bro, at 3 attempts. It's funny. Mythic Plus is so insane at the end of a season. It really is. We could probably have done like... I probably should have just not even streamed this week and just make videos on all the stuff we've seen now. Hunter is the key holder, right? In this group? Maybe. Alright, streaming for me this week it is then. Yeah, it could be some wild rides. The worst part is I cannot tell if some of these people are trolling or don't care. I mean, I'd imagine a lot of people are like me at this point, like they're just basically doing it to do it, you know? And the effort that they put forth is perhaps even worse. I was seriously thinking about taking this whole week off because I figured there wouldn't be much content, but watching this stream, it seems like there'll be a ton. Yeah. No, definitely. This is like the week. This week and then next week. Like, press record both this week and next week, and you will find some wild moments. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's unfortunate. Can we like reset him or something? The worst part is I can't. Metro. What's up? Got mad people who can get out of it at least. I see a lot of 3.7 mains being on alts, so yeah. Now's the time for alts for sure. Plus less at the mage part to make up for pull less, maybe. Yeah. I don't think so, unfortunately, but maybe. Everyone music is so chill. Yeah, it's nice. Like, this guy gives 8%? Holy shit. You can skip the first mage patrol by running up the side of the hill. Oh, yeah. I just wish I would have recorded the 16 gig for you. Yeah, me too. Get in the habit of doing it now. Like, I think that now is a good week to practice because next season is going to be wild. There's going to be a lot of weird and wild shit going on those first few weeks when people don't even know about the changes, I bet. Hey, Metro Sub, what software do you use to stream on YouTube? I use OBS and OBS Streamlabs to stream. OBS recording and then OBS Streamlabs to stream. Netheris worries me. I hate pugging nails so much. Yeah, that one's gonna be really, really hard, I bet. I don't know. I don't think they made any further changes to it, did they? The chain boss always seemed to have some bug or someone trolling with the chains. Well, that boss is actually fixed now. I don't know if you didn't see the PTR stream we did, but that boss won't matter now. You can be dead and still break the chains. So they actually fixed that at least.
We are all doomed. We have not yet purified the water.
I'm worried about most Season 4 dungeons. Gonna enjoy it either way. Yeah, it's like nothing really to worry about because like it's all relative, right? Like it's not like you're not gonna be able to complete 10s. We know that those are gonna be easy already from the PTR testing we did. So like, you know, whatever. Even if somehow you got stuck on 11s, it's like, all right, well, still everybody's stuck on the same level is the same, you know. I don't think it's gonna be really anywhere near as bad as people make it sound. It's just the big thing is gonna be not good. I feel like. What? Oh, that was kind of the whole purpose of doing this. Barrett's concentration clip the boss. Oh, is that what happened? Blizzard, hopefully Blizzard clarifies how week 1 keys are going to work. Oh yeah, they still haven't done that, huh? That's weird. I wonder if maybe they're still deciding it. Allies have to manually move their consecrate after fighting the caster pack there. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about it. I missed season 2. Going to be the first time I'll see some of these dungeons. That's how Harry is too, yeah. That's why he wanted to get ready for season 4 so he could tank. He's never seen, he didn't play season 1 or season 2, so these are basically all new dungeons. Should just reset all down to 2. I would like that. I think that would be the right choice. You can do the world quest real quick and pick up 800 rep and leave, but I start in a good spot. But if I start in a good spot, I'll do the full game. Gotcha. Yeah, apparently killing players is way better than just doing the PvE. I didn't know that until recently. Season 4, what tanks meta do you think? It's probably going to be Vengeance, then Bear. What's the difference of 1 Azeroth and 2 Azeroth? One exists, the other one doesn't. Bear, yeah. If you remember season 2, Bear had that really overpowered sub bonus. And they're going to have it again now. Only if you put the correct markers on the Bear, but yeah. Until they nerf Vengeance, the mob control, can't be dethroned. I do think, like, you know, this season, it really makes a big difference to have Vengeance. I don't really feel like it will next season anywhere other than maybe not good. And that really is just out 2 areas of not good. But yeah, it's still obviously the best, so if it's needed, it's going to be unbeatable. Bear might not be that far behind now. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. It just depends on, I think, on like how much damage the tanks bring as well. Like I don't actually know what Bear's DPS is like with that set bonus or whatever, but Pop Pally's probably going to be really close to Bear just for its interrupts. Do you feel like there's really a lot of interrupts though? Like, I don't know. It certainly didn't feel like, you know, any of the Season 2 dungeons required a lot of interrupts. Some of the Season 1 ones do maybe, but that middle part of Ruby Life Pools is kind of interrupt heavy. Still holding out hope that they'll nuke the double sigil talent. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do any class tuning though, sadly. Cross damage is wild, Pally. Ruby Life Pools, Poggers, best dungeon design this expansion. Oh yeah. Prop Pally also does insane AoE damage. It just does shit single target. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we should just try to skip everything we can on this side since we pulled that big tree. I'm not even sure what we need at this point. Good evening, Hand. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Double ret, love to see it. Yeah, double ret, still no freedom. So that was inevitable standing there. Hey Doom, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm doing great. Prop Pally got Season 1 tier as well, which is like 6% burst to the group. Oh yeah, nice. I think Pally's damage is fine. That wasn't a complaint about the damage profile, just an observation, right? I think they even buffed it to 8%. Oh wow. Yeah, because the Season 1 ones were pretty basic, so they kind of had to buff them probably. Freedom sub? No, we don't pay a sub, don't forget. WoW should be free to play. Why? How's your PTR experience? Honestly, magical. Like, that's such a fun thing. I really miss it. I really wish I could at least log on one more time and try it again. Better solo shuffle queues, more healers. But why would Blizzard want to give up the money is the question I'm asking. Only way to control who the verse goes to is by having the person stand in melee. Oh yeah. I'm sure that's not unexpected though.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Can we like skip that one too, I guess?
You will never escape.
It's like walk right by it, I guess, yeah. Did not know that was even an option.
Run away, little girl.
They have 7 million subs. Why on earth would they stop? Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Especially considering it's also classic too now that's bringing in money. Good morning, Zach. Welcome. How you doing? Thanks for streaming. No problem. We try to stream Tuesday through Friday around these hours, so stay tuned. These last few weeks of the season have been a little in flux, but hopefully we'll finish strong here. See what the alpha looks like maybe too. Wow, China had 2 million people sign up in under 24 hours. Yeah. Blizzard is fucking pushing numbers right now, man. It's pretty wild. This might be like the best Blizzard's WoW division has ever been, which is really saying something. To be honest, I'm surprised they haven't increased the sub price in 20 years. I think, you know, whoever's doing the calculations there knows that a lot of people would just protest unsub, you know what I mean? They make more money not increasing it. It took long enough to release. I think he was probably scared about beating the patrol again, which honestly I didn't even know you could skip that patrol. So yeah, he's probably made the right choice. But now that we pulled it, if 7 million people play it, why is there so big queues for finding groups and higher keys? Because the season's almost over. Nobody really cares about higher keys at this point. Blizzard used fake numbers to increase the likelihood of players coming. No, this was that number is from like a presentation a Blizzard executive did. So that's not a fake number, that's a real number for sure. First time in years that we actually know the real numbers. I paid Blizzard over $9,000. They better not increase the sub price. Yeah. There's someone posting how many weekly keys are ran every week of the season. Oh, really? How many is it? They need to increase the sub cost, but they are putting more value into the sub, like Plunder and Mop Remix. I mean, I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Carry Hunter? They don't, yeah. Yeah, that it would definitely be like what the situation that happened there would be 0% chance that they would be lying in that. Is Plunder and Mob Remix worth extra dollars? Yes. Basically like 5 different game modes to get out of one subscription now, so it's never been more valuable. And especially considering like inflation in the world, especially not just in the United States, like you really can't complain about the sub cost at this point. It does price some people out, and frankly I think that's a good thing. The game is not a game that you're meant to just like decide to play on a whim and play for 3 weeks. Like it's a game you should know you want to play and play for a long period of time before you invest in any time into it. Plunder was a blast, and Mob Remix looks like it's gonna be pretty great. Mob Remix I would play, and I would pay another $15 a month for. Honestly, that's how good it is. Is it still $15 a month? Yep, it's literally not changed at any point in the game's history ever, which is crazy. Like, really, it is very crazy. I'd like to say it's an altruistic situation, but I assume it's just because Blizzard knows that they would lose a lot of money. How about people that can't pay that much extra? Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I'm fine with that because it's such a little amount of money anyway. But like anybody who's not willing to put that money forward is not really somebody you want in an MMORPG where there's such permanence and longevity to our gameplay and progression. I mean, like $15. I spent almost double that. I've said this for years, and Jigs used to get on my case about it. But anyway, I spent more than $15 a month. I spent more than $15 last night at dinner. You know what I mean? So it's very, very low money, especially in 2024. Maybe in 2004 you could be like, oh, that's a lot of money. But by now it's like, yeah, no. People get more than that an hour now on like basic jobs. Why don't you UE shield 1 in 3 charges? What does that mean? There's not really any challenge to it, so I'm just autopiloting. That's your question? Interesting. They did increase sub cost just internationally. Right. That's just to balance out the different exchange rates or whatever. Blizzard has a sub cost to preserve the integrity of the game. Well, I'm sure that's not why they have it, but I'm just saying from a player standpoint, you wouldn't want players just hopping in here doing keys for 1 week and then quitting. Like, that's already a problem when there's so many levels of commitment to the game. So yeah, we can just skip all that, I guess. Not really sure how that works, but we'll find out. Obviously, they have a sub cost to make money, but from the player base's perspective, I think there's a good reason to keep it. They want to get people in the ecosystem, then they get the extra money out of expansions, cosmetics, and tokens. Yep. That's why I said, like, that level of commitment is something that's worth more than $15 a month. Both Reds get die. Yeah, but I don't even know. I guess that was the orb. I guess 25 doesn't do much damage. Yeah, no, it's very easy on, especially fortified. Okay, so there. GG. Oh. You've been Ragnaros. Maybe Mob Remix Foundation for an evergreen feature for the Midnight expansion or Chromie time leveling. Yeah, no doubt. I missed all the meta tank talk next season, but I heard it. It's going to be vengeance if no tuning happens. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I agree. Could have timed that. It would have been tight, obviously, but on fortified, yeah, I think we had plenty of time there. What level would what level would you have to be that you straight up can't survive it? Because I always just death strike and it doesn't matter. I said in my initial video on Remix, I expect it to be an evergreen feature that cycles through different expansions. It's like, I kind of don't want it to, honestly, man. I kind of want to just do Mop. I did it not timed on 29 Tyran last week, and a one-shot you, is that what you're saying? I was just asking because you're saying you need like a CD for every one, but I just death strike and I'm usually fine. Alright, anyway, Rest of Shaman. 2 rats and a hunter. Right, but why? I was just okay, forget it. No worries. Thanks for the info. All right. Is it not toxic to write who leaves? No, it's just documenting the facts. I get it, I do, but it would have been removing all the bad stuff of previous expansions and highlighting all the good stuff. What do you mean? You mean like I don't get what you mean. I don't think Blizzard's like gonna change what's there for any expansion. Do you think they would? Blackrook again, we'll do that one. No man, these guys have no accountability already. Who, which guys? Oh, yeah, this is the fucking guy who came in here and said I'm not allowed to coach my friend. That's funny. I just recognize that name now. That's surprising. Dorky came up with an idea. What if they did the remix thing and allowed you to play with any talent tree in the current expansion? That's probably not gonna... That would be a lot of work from Blizzard's end, don't you think? You would need like a separate client for that too, I feel like. One of the main complaints of WoD was how it was overly long. A remix of it would solve that, or the difficulty of obtaining legendaries in Legion, no problem. See, I think the reason that MoP and maybe other older expansions work so well is because there's so much actual in-game content. Like there's like tons of raid bosses, like 7 or 8 different LFR queues, right? It's a lot. Maybe more than that even. I don't know why I said that number. But they have tons of like scenarios, you know, different endgame zones. Like there's like 3 different endgame zones. There's just like a whole slew of different ways to play and experience MoP. Whereas like WoD and Onward, I don't feel like are like that. It's very like way more straightforward and linear. Like there's not really any endgame world content in WoD, you know. But Legion would be a decent one, maybe with Suramar and stuff. Anyway, Black Cricket is Argus. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in Legion. But I feel like I think like TBC, Wrath, and MoP would be the best expansions for it because there's a wide slew of different things to do and like leveling in those zones. Like there's enough content for leveling for those zones, you know what I mean? For world content that's not just end game world content. Let's make a painless dungeon. This would be a good one. Now that I think about it, Turd Ferguson, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Now that I think about it, if someone's being toxic in a key, then talking to them as if they're currently being coached is a great way to piss them off. Even BFA would be amazing with the Naga zone, the Mechagon zone, Mechanome zone. Yeah, no doubt. It's really pretty much everything but WoD, I guess. Basically, hey guys, don't suck. Yep. Oh, this is that thing you were talking about? 616k keys. Wonder why this week was better. Was it better fixes or something? What happened here? That's weird. MDI week? Oh yeah. Do you think that expansions like TBC and Wrath would work? They didn't have Raid Finder in them. Yeah, they could always just add it if they had to, but I don't think Raid Finder is a necessary part of this. Like I'd be totally fine if there was no Raid Finder. I don't even look at that as a... Literally, the only reason I even did Raid Finder on mine was because I felt like I had to. There was no way to level otherwise, it felt like.
Cannot be suffered to live. The ancient widow that has taken residence in Blackbrook hold numbers among them.
It is weird though. Have we ever had a week prior to a season where we don't know what highest key we should do if we want to start maximally in next season? Does that actually confirm that it's just going to go all the way to 2 no matter what? Maybe. That was the MDI week. What, that big gap? That was only like week 6. I don't know if that was the MDI week, was it? Probably the week like... Oh, that was probably the week Season of Mastery launched. Or Season of Discovery. Would, if we are looking that is all wrong. What if they are going to level up raids into retail as an evergreen feature and remove raid finder? I mean, like, they could do that. They can do both of the things simultaneously, right? Make LFR only for leveling content. That would actually be a very interesting way to do it. Week 6 was Christmas. Oh, maybe. That's probably why, actually. Is that what it was, week 6? I would play Legion Remix for sure. Yeah, that would actually be a really good one. With all the artifact stuff, you know? And instead of bronze, they could just do artifact power. But you can use the artifact power to buy, like, to do everything in the game, basically. I'm thinking of playing a tank next season. What class would you recommend for someone new to tanking? Depends on what you're, like, what you're looking for, but yeah, I would just try them. Have a look at all 6 of them and see which one you think you might identify with the most. If you're looking, if the answer to your question is what is the easiest tank, then yeah, bear. But if you're looking for the best tank and you just are going to put in the time no matter what, then yeah, probably just go right to Vengeance. Bear easier than prop pally? I would imagine so, especially with the new season. The step bonus is like very, like, just one button spammy, isn't it? I'm looking at Prot Warrior or Blood DK. Okay, well, so Blood DK is very difficult to play. If you watch the series where I coach Harry, you'll see just how difficult it could be to play and how much punishment you could receive for playing it poorly. I guess I hadn't realized how big the punishment was, because obviously I've never done a dungeon without Bone Shield, but the punishment is very, very, very high on Blood DK if you don't play it very well. Whereas Prot Warrior is going to be way more passive. You don't have to work as hard to maximize your warrior, but it's nowhere near as strong on the upper end. Bear tier was strong in season 2, but they also had unlimited raid generation with the talent. I forget. Oh, the talent's nerfed. Okay, interesting. But it's pretty easy once you get the basics down. I thought you didn't want to coach people. It was like they got tankier the more mobs they could hit. Interesting. Okay. Well, either way, it's still a very basic tank, even with that set bonuses. If you like Prot Warrior, you'll probably like Bear, and it'll probably be easier. I'm not the guy that doesn't want to coach. Oh, okay. My bad. I guess I've confused you with somebody else then. Haven't touched Prop Pally since BFA. It seemed like a very straightforward and fun to play tank. Yeah, Prop Pally is very fun to play. It's just really spammy. Prop Pally is pretty intuitive IMO. Medium skill floor, high skill ceiling. Can get hit by being okay. Can get by being okay just staying alive. But can get really exciting by mastering it. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. We got 2 Death Knights, so we have all kinds of abilities to stop these mobs. Playing Prop Pally, if you neglect the Paladin utility, Prop Pally is pretty easy to tank with. Right, yeah, just the actual basic kit of it is very strong still as well. Love seeing that Ring of Peace coming in clutch. Would you say it came in clutch? Really what came in clutch is the roots, which the guy just didn't reassess. Here, I'll grip it out. I guess it's just gonna die. Healing part of Blood DK is what makes it interesting compared to other tanks. Yeah, no doubt. That's what makes it so fun to play too, because you can effectively solo everything in the game if you play well. It has some of not, if not the biggest defensive buttons. Oh, Prop Pally has definitely got the biggest. Nobody else has an immunity on a pretty short CD too.
Now I see.
The darkness. It is gone.
I hope we get the rest of the hero talents this week. I doubt we will. The alpha will probably launch without most specs having them at all. That's how it was last expansion as well. Prot Adin doesn't match overall Blood DK healing, but can easily top itself back up to 100%. Yeah, you can get a couple big heals in here and there. What makes Blood so hard in your eyes? The inability to be passively defensively strong. Like, every piece of defense you get is going to be coming from your own spell use. So if at any point you fall behind, or you even lag or make some kind of error, you will likely get punished by it heavily. Whereas other tanks are able to just breeze through it by having big armor or big, ability to just block passively, or some other passive defense. Or Blood DK, all of its defense comes from you using your spells, basically. This time next week, I'll be signing up for 10. Yeah, no doubt. Hopefully the servers will be up, I guess, step 1, but... Brewmaster can be challenging. Yeah, Brewmaster's kind of like a reverse Blood DK in that same way. But they do have way better passive mitigation with Stagger. Just think if Blood DK had Stagger, then you realize how their defensive kit works, basically. Careful, don't take 30 stacks or your healer's heals will do nothing. What a great moment in that. I saw a tank run into a door where the spider came from, and people laughed at him going the wrong way. Then he left. What the hell? That's like Harry. He got lost in there before. Who has 36 keybinds? I've heard that a lot, but I don't know. How many of them are actually involved in tanking and not? Are they all just DPS or utility spells? Metro Sting Spiders? I was thinking about using that, but it's a hard song to sing, man. Yeah. That's probably the hardest System of a Down song to sing. Quite a few are utility, and you can prune a few to make a slight DPS loss. Yeah, I think it's probably just not that many actually needed, but they do have a lot of options if you want to do it. Some lower its brew CDs, some improve its stagger, give a little DR, etc. Vengeance definitely just gets one shot if you don't press anything. Oh yeah. Some buttons definitely are mainly just tiny DPS boost or situational utility. Right. Yeah, Vengeance is the same way as Blood though. It's got that same issue with passive mitigation, but they obviously have way better passive mitigation than Blood. Especially like in terms of magic. Like Blood DK has absolutely zero passive mitigation for magic, but they have incredibly strong active mitigation for magic. Whereas Vengeance has good active mitigation for magic, but very good passive mitigation for magic. Vengeance is a lot less vulnerable to one-shots than last season. Oh yeah. What happened here? People not interrupting, I guess. Somebody's offline, sweet. Sigil and Demon Spikes give so much parry this season. Oh, really? Obviously, channeling spells lowered that number. Anyone seen the video that showed required APM for every spec rotation? Yeah, I didn't see it, but I don't really get what APM means in WoW. Like, you can only take so many actions per minute if spells are on the GCD, so... Three-minute darkness with 30% chance to avoid attacks is a giga personal. Some spells aren't on the GCD. No, I mean, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not you could have like 1,000,000 actions per minute in this game. Try playing Outlaw and you will understand. Understand what? You'd think every spec would be around 60 APM if the GCD is 1 second. That's what I'm saying. It would be. Maybe everything would be 60 and then whatever non-GCD spells they have, so. GCD is different for every class though, is it? I think it's just different for rogues. Just the amount of haste people have is the only thing that would be different, but since this is like a video about theory, I don't think that would be factored in. Devastation gets less APM because they do a lot of channeling. Oh yeah. Only specs where you have to actually wait for a resource would be less than 60. Or caster. I mean, I don't know exactly how it even functions. Like, what's the point of APM in WoW? I'm not even sure. I always thought that number, like the talk about that number was something like how active your hands have to be skilled at the game. Not like a comparison of the different things, which is what seems to be the case in WoW. You didn't have a healer when that last pack died and triggered this one to spawn. I mean, I'm aware, yeah. It doesn't work that way, like, mobs are gonna die one way or the other, so. Outlaw was in a league of its own. I found it super interesting. Oh, yeah. I want to like Outlaw. I just don't really like the pirate theme as much. I'm on Cobb's side of the fence. I wish there was still like a combat type spec where it was mostly just physical damage instead of weird piratey animations. Another Ragnaros moment? Yeah, that's been a theme today, huh? APM doesn't even feel like the fairest measurement because something like Prop Pally spamming the same 4 or 5 buttons is nothing comparing to Brew having 12 unique things. Right, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a very misleading conversation is what I was getting at the whole time. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, we can drop combat here. Oh, the hunter's still alive. Did it work? Oh, they're on his pet. So no. Fire Mage is low in the charts, but non-GCD spells like they have to hit spells while casting other spells are way more complex than what Prop Heli is doing. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, like in terms of actual buttons, I don't think it really matters. It's more about the interactions with the buttons. Hey Metro, hope you are doing well. How are the keys going? Yeah, same as always. Brilliant. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Ragnaros, yeah. Something like rattling on my computer. I don't know. Be the fan again. I had problems with the fan like 3 years ago. It was rattling, but I got a new one. Alright, anyway. Another disband down the list. This is going to get really out of... The last few stats, the last few weeks are going to get really out of control. I think it was like only like 52% at one point. And it's all the way up to 56. Do you still plan to gather data on a tall left until the end of the season? Yeah, if we run it again, I'll go left, yeah. Blackrook 26. Bad fan bearing or something brushed against the fan? Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't taken my computer apart in like over a year now, so that's probably a big issue. You said earlier this is the week. I feel like your spreadsheet shows week 1 is still by far the best. You mean like in terms of the fixes? Yeah, I agree. Obviously in terms of stats, like whatever the earliest seasons weeks are going to be the best because people are less likely to leave, but it's a good week. There's just a Ragnaros fix. It's hard to tell because the case only has like holes at the top of it, so all the sound's coming out the top anyway. I guess I would have to take the sides off to be able to hear exactly what thing is causing that rattling noise. Oh yeah, I should probably get that on the other sheet too. I didn't put it on there. How do you spell his name? S-P-Y. Oh, another Ragnaros, yep. Give them the benefit of the doubt, you never know. If they actually DC'd or not, but reason for disband, Ragnaros affix too strong. Think the first boss of Halls of Infusion will cause the fans on your computer to go crazy again. No, it seems like they fixed that. We did it on the PTR and there was no issues. DHT, you're gonna need SAP again, yeah. Hopefully it's not gonna go as bad as last time. Halls of Infusion first boss definitely take my FPS. Yeah, that was a big issue, but I think they got it fixed or whatever. It's insane to me that problem lasted all season. I mean, if it happens, if something like that happens at all, that's like way bigger than just tweaking numbers on a spreadsheet somewhere, you know what I mean? Why do you never use dungeon teleports? No need, they're so easy to get to, why bother? I would only use them if I'm like behind getting there. Plus, especially with how many disbands there are, you know, it's already on cooldown, so I can't use it now. Especially now that you can dragon ride, there's really no issue getting any dungeon ever. I'm gonna go ahead and take this side of my computer off while we wait, because I want to see if I can figure out exactly what's rattling, in case I need to figure out something to fix before season. So excited to push as AF next season. I think it's slightly slept on. It wouldn't be slightly slept on. I think AF is the only spec that is not going to be represented in title range. Oh, really? Alright, I figured it out. It is the... yeah, probably bearing, I guess, on my fan, like on the back of the computer. So, I don't know how important that is. But it's probably not a very cheap, or not a very expensive thing to fix anyway if I have to get a new fan. I just ordered Thai food. Oh, I love Thai food. Feels like the computer's running quite hot though. Let's see. $55 for the CPU, 38 for the motherboard, and 72 for the graphics. That's kind of hot for the graphics, isn't it? Power supply fan? No, it's like a... I don't know how to describe it. It's just like a fan on the computer that just funnels everything out. That's not hot at all? Okay, good. Case fans are cheap? Yeah, that's what I figured. Have you watched the new Fallout TV show? No. Now that I kind of like bumped it and it stopped rattling as loud. Your graphics card is 50 degrees hotter than mine. 20 degrees Celsius? Your graphics card's running like colder than it is outside. What is 20 degrees Celsius? $68 out. Yeah, it's warmer than that here outside. All right, anyway, yeah, we'll see if this one goes better. I really need this. It is like a pile of dust in there that I need to really take it apart. Oh, I meant in Fahrenheit. Gotcha. Do you play on max graphics settings? Yeah, I do. And we're streaming too, you know, so.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Liquid nitrogen, that's funny. But yeah, streaming and recording are probably why it gets hotter than average. But it is pretty old at this point. That's a little better. Already better than last time, yep.
Those who challenge me only speak.
My GPU's at 55C, gotcha.
So says the shadow of Xavius.
The log is pumping. 300K with blow up, yep. My GPU only costs $345. Is that a lot or a little? I don't even know at this point. Oh, we forgot to get this. Very little. Oh, gotcha. What graphics card is it? What's the current series? You mean like of ones that are being made currently? I have no idea. I don't really pay attention. If you're asking what my card is, it's the 2080 Super. AMD Radeon 670. Okay, AMD, yeah. I don't know anything about those either. 4K series would be current, getcha. Still runs WoW great. I mean, yeah, I don't. 60 FPS, I guess, is not really reaching that too frequently, but that's streaming, recording, and on max, so it's fine.
Beware.
I feel like WoW only needs a beefy CPU. Yeah, pretty much.
Beware.
Like, it ran Elden Ring on max with 0 issues, so the card's fine, obviously. I don't really play a lot of video games that are graphically intense, though. Like, 90% of the, like, outside of WoW games I play are just, like, Pokemon or Crusader Kings or fucking Roller Coaster Tycoon or, like, very old games without any real graphics card requirement. What? Alright, the lock doing 100k just wiped this stream. I guess we're not gonna wipe her somehow? That really tells you how bad the first group was. Oh, probably have no idea what we need for count now. I think we could probably skip the bats at the end. $60 FPS in retail, 160 FPS in Diablo. Tank! Why'd you send that Warlock's pet over there? For fuck's sake! Groups like that first one, I don't think individually those players are all bad, but together it was a mess. It was probably a bit of bad luck too, but yeah, Holy Priest is just so flimsy, man. We could probably skip the ones on the left and then just invis down the right at this point. Fucking Metro trolling. He's not hacking the Warlock. For fuck's sake, Warlock. GTA 6 is coming out, and so is Elder Scrolls 6 and the remake of OG NFS, Most Wanted. You might want good graphics. No thanks. I'm not gonna play any of those. If the demon lock fucks up the bear skip, this guy just doesn't even want to risk it. He's just gonna invis pot.
Defilers, I can smell
You're
the
gonna.
nightmare in your blood.
Is this guy done
Guard
keys this
from these
season?
woods or suffer nature's wrath.
All right, we got it.
Defilers, so it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare. I will bleed.
He really had to think about it. I guess he just couldn't figure out where to place it. Saying soon on GTA 6 is a stretch. Why? When it's not coming out anytime soon. What is that you hold, Druid? 2025. Oh yeah, okay, that's a while. There's no Druid in the group, yeah.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
Something recently happened to make new players play Blood Decay now. Maybe the legendary, but that wouldn't be new, so it's just a coincidence. $2025, and knowing Rockstar, they'll probably pretend PC doesn't exist. Oh, really? That's still if that's. Yeah, I mean, I would have played the new Final Fantasy VII thing if that wasn't the case, but.
By tooth and claw, be purged.
That is far. What the hell?
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Harry started to play it, so Blood Decay is the new meta, such as the power of Harry's influence.
I am nature's fury
Yep.
incarnate.
Oh, almost got stuck there.
By tooth and claw,
They already said
be
GTA 6 won't be on PC at launch. Jeez. It'll just be on whatever emulator people are using at that point. Even though runic power servers are what keeps the game alive. Good one, Rockstar. You're talking about role-playing. Is there like a big role-playing community in that game? I didn't realize. Okay, I was gonna say Battle Res, and it was probably the right choice, but this fight gets really out of control if you don't. Alright, I just died the same thing twice. GTA Runic Power is insanely popular. I bet you need the resources. So he was right, we shouldn't have raised him.
The nightmare clouds my thoughts no more. A fluke.
Luke.
Savor it and pray you do not face
Shut
me
up.
next. Beware.
Okay, Metro, remember to hack the lock. Yeah, he's gonna pull trash again.
Beware.
How does one sign up for the PTR? The PTR and the alpha are two different things. The alpha, there was a sign up posted on Wowhead, but realistically, best way to get in is just buy the pre-order thing that they're offering this time around. PTR is like literally for anybody. You can just like associate the account and you're good. I cop posted the Wowhead thing good. With the alpha being tomorrow, we still have a bunch of hero talents. No, I looked back at it actually. Wait, how do you know? Is it for sure tomorrow? But either way, I looked back at the Dragonflight one, and there was like multiple classes that just weren't playable because they didn't have their talents as well. So that's probably what will happen with hero talents too. They just won't. A lot of classes just won't have them. Every big WoW streamer posted no stream till Wednesday. Oh, really? Why wouldn't they don't normally stream Tuesdays, I guess? I think those streamers are assuming too. Well, obviously it's this week, and yeah, it's probably tomorrow, but I just didn't think people would be that silly in saying it like that.
Beware.
No, there's no alpha servers yet. There's no like advanced access, but the top guys are in contact with Blizzard, so they know when it's coming. But they also have an NDA on it, which is weird to say that when they know it's coming, to say that it's coming.
Beware.
Oh, we also didn't talk about UFC. Where's Sky Ted? That was probably the best UFC card ever. Probably we're told they can't say it's coming, but nothing says they can't. Yeah, I guess you're right about that, actually, yeah. Max Holloway's a legend. Yeah, that was wild. Absolutely wild. Probably the best fight I've ever seen. Abdelrahman El Safdi, welcome. Max Holloway knockout was insane. Yep. Agreed. Yeah, lots of like bad players, I guess, sitting here at the end of the season acting like we're wiping because I pulled too much trash. It's like, bro, this is 5 mobs. You just need to interrupt it. So he has to say. Yeah, I agree. I like the bloodlust there. No idea why Sean has such a hard time taking Tremor Totem. I'm not sure either. Tremor Totem using his kick, lusting. Shaman had a lot he could have done there. Did he stun too? I don't even know. I love it when he pointed at the middle and just started throwing haymakers. I know, that was so cool. Without question, the best fight I've ever seen. I wouldn't even say it's close. I really like Michael Venom Page. I hope to see that guy fight again. That was a cool fight. But other than that, that was the best fight I've seen. Chick said I might be able to finish 33 ranks before you finish streaming. Oh yeah. Shout out to Jamal Hill for living up to his nickname. Wait, what's his nickname? He did not do well, I don't think, but sweet dreams. Oh. That's unfortunate for him. Alright, will we finish a key today? You guys vote. Doesn't seem like it. Next key for sure. Tremor Totem is not a thing. You just it maybe once, and if you do, someone uses a CC and becomes useless. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect anybody to have it, but... Is he doing the Plunder Storm? It was already fast, now it's really fast, yeah. Tolo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Maybe I'll hop on there and try to get a little bit more rep on it, but I don't really care that much for some of the stuff. I don't want to misquote him. I did it because it's fun, but as soon as I found out the Parrot Dragon rides, I have to have it. Oh, yeah. Week 23, Mythic Plus disbanding keys, Ragnarok's point of view. Reason for disband, too much terror. Yeah. I didn't see Shaman talents, but I'd probably take a hot guess he didn't have Poison Cleansing Totem, which resulted in people dying by debuffs. Didn't feel like he had the knockup either. Yeah, I didn't feel like he had anything. Didn't see a lot of utility coming out of that fella, but to be honest, he did a good job of actually healing. Also, WTF, you definitely had a good stop group, right? Not great now, to be honest. We didn't have any actual AoE silences or anything. If we had like a rogue or an odd poker, or all we had really was the AoE stun from. I guess people are taking shockwave now as warrior, right? Wait, what was our other DPS? Oh, Hunter, yeah, no. Yeah, that's one of the probably the worst comps you could have for stops, but that's why that route is just not very appealing to me, even though it seems like it's needed for higher keys. Just guarantees that the key's over as soon as you wipe those mobs. Block has an AoE stun, but it's a cast, yeah. So we had the lock, and then the shaman, and I'm not convinced he used any of his stuff. And then we just had blinding sleet, and that was it. I guess I don't ever see people use shockwave like actually see it, but I guess they have it. You're gonna love hunters next season. Marksman is looking like the best, so you're gonna deal with marksman lust. Yeah, something like that. Don't shamans have a 25-second knock? Yes, that's what we were just saying. Though we probably didn't even have it. Alright, tall, here we go. Let's see it again. How did it work? I can't remember. We needed to get a bunch of stuff that don't normally ever go anywhere near. Razan Dazar. If we're actually gonna lust, we can pull it all here, these two packs together, I think. I don't think pulling all of it is a great option, but yeah, we're going left now, bro. Right, it's too dangerous in these 25s. Not the relapse. Yeah, sorry guys. I know I said it was 3 weeks sober, but Tall Desire is a hell of a drug. Okay, y'all place your bets over under on people getting eaten by Razan. Hopefully nobody gets eaten by Razan at 25, but Son's young finalizing deal with BYU. Huh. What? He doesn't start until the season's over, I guess. Wait, are the Suns not going to make the playoffs? Like, I heard they're not good this year. Razan eats twice, calling it now. Damn. Are you jumping down to Razan after pull 8? I guess so. I don't really know. Yeah, this one here. Suns are a 6 seed. Oh, okay. I'm so torn on our new coach. Did you see Jack Golke, what he said? He's like, I apologize to the Kentucky fans. Like, he's like basically like taking responsibility for Calipari being fired. It's kind of funny, actually. How many people do you think will die by being blown off the platform by the mini bosses in Algathar? Oh, yeah, that was always a problem, no doubt. Yeah, Blake Griffin retiring as well. Did he play this year? He can't be that old. He's younger than me, for sure. Oh no, we're the same age. We're actually even born the same month. That's crazy. Is he still in the league? I don't think so. You always tell people are in the league because they have a picture as this. First of all, when did Blake Griffin get red hair? But anyway, yeah, Celtics. But it says he's on Oklahoma. Oh wait, no. Wait, it says he's on no team. Yeah, so that means he's not been in the league for a while. The Windwalker didn't get blown off. He'll roll off. 35, and he did not play this year. Yeah, okay. They were actually born like the same month. That's funny. Blake Griffin has always been a ginger. I don't know if he's been that red-haired though, has he? Like not like if you look at this picture, this hair is not red like that. Metro, look at the lock. Oh yeah, it's that guy again. At least it's not the shaman. It's the same lock from the DHT, so you're gonna wipe to pull one from DPS. Yeah, maybe. It's getting more red as he's getting older. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, here's a picture. I don't know if this is when it looks like he was on the Clippers at this point, yeah. That's just brown, like straight up brown. I love people thinking they want to fight when I'm trying to get out faster for more rep. Probably a lot of people doing that now. It's probably actually easier to win now because a lot of people are just there farming PvE. I think there's a decent chance Kentucky misses the tournament next year. Oh, just straight up misses it? I don't know about that. I guess probably though, because all of their recruits like rescinded their... What the fuck is this guy? The guy goes, I'm trying to get us a big lust. He invites a guy who's 2848. The biggest recruit followed him to Arkansas, yeah. I forgot I get 750 tenders. Yeah, I need to do. That's the main thing I would want to get is the extra tenders. I'm like regularly 100 to 200 points higher than everybody in the keys I'm signing up for. This season is falling apart, I guess. Is it a fire mage? Of course it is, yep. Yeah, big prio damage, yep. Warlock might not be the lowest DPS first pull. That's funny. Yeah, Warlock has competition, yep. Fire Mage drop groups because you go left first? Oh, that would be hilarious. The throwbacks. We still gotta make time for the raid too. We'll do like 2 more hours of keys and then I'll try to do the raid. Talking last boss strats. Yeah, fortified 25 at all is pretty. Better get those pings out, bro. Fire Mage flames Metro because he didn't chain pull for combust. Stay tuned. I should still have my lockout. Oh, great. Yeah, yeah, thank you. If anybody wants to help with that, we can just do yours today then to make sure we get it done. Just like invite anybody who's like 485 and just go, I guess. Alright, here we go.
5,
Big and tall, here we go.
3, 2,
Back where all the magic happened. See if I can remember the route.
Protect the priestess. Let no one make it.
That's the real issue. Once that bubble goes off, it just turns into chaos. It's crazy how I've seen that Holy Pal before. I forget what season, and they did no DPS, and they're still doing no DPS. Yeah. 3.6k on this pack. Were there 2 confessors? Yep. You need to interrupt the auger fire guys. Oh yeah. Pretty much need to interrupt everything. Which is why this is not a good idea. You pull the 3rd pack? That's what people were telling me to do last time I did it. Is that not right? People said with Lust they pulled this whole first area. With Vengeance, yes. Those people are stupid to tell a Bloody K that. Yeah, that sounds about right. It can work if they interrupt Fiery Enchant, right? We did Lust, yeah. Alright, cool. Pre-made groups pull it all with Lust, but even then it's a tough one. Get that first pack low, then pull extra is what I see for most. Okay. These keys are wild. Yeah, the mantle is what's so dangerous. The pre-game planning and talk took longer than the actual key. Yep, it did. Non-vengeance tanks mostly do first 6, kill Confessor, then they would chain. Gotcha. Alright, we'll do it that way for sure next time then. Good thing they had the strat for the last boss laid out. Need a dedicated kick for Mantle, and the rest cover Augurs usually. That was not key though. They left early as fuck. Yeah, I mean, we could still have probably upgraded it, but the fact that we didn't kill any mobs, I don't expect anybody to stay. When was the last upgrade? Let's see. Oh, we did one last week, I'm pretty sure, but... Yeah, last week we got an upgrade, but... few and far between at this point. Literally anyone asking anything other than a Vengeance Demon Hunter to do Vengeance pulls makes me question what's wrong with humans. Well, I wouldn't say it was... last time I went left, people were like, no, if you're going to go left, you should pull bigger on the first pull. So I was like, alright, Try it. That is only the second time I've ever pulled that pack on season 3 of Shadowlands or Dragonflight, so. Whoever told you that set you up. Maybe. You're not doing that pull with no voice pug. So I mean that's what I've been saying for months, and people are telling me I'm wrong, so. I don't even know what this is. Waycrest probably? Doing lefts is fine and normal, but 2 confessors at a time doubles the difficulty. Oh, okay. So I could have pulled, because the extra confessor came afterwards, right? Yeah. So we could have pulled these 2, but maybe not this one. But then there would be 2 confessors in this pull, so yeah, it would be messy either way. I would say going left isn't too bad on Tyrant weeks, but I usually avoid it on Fort weeks. That's when everybody wants me to go left, so. The enchant is what killed players? Yeah, but the enchant went off so frequently because the Mantle of Bwansamdi went off. That's what we're saying. Don't get too hostile, Jambo. It's all good. Alright, Waycrest, where's that? Yeah, it's all good. I get it. It's hard. I didn't even really want to do it, but people kind of forced me into doing it, so I figured I might as well try it. Just in case we get it till a 3rd time, and then it becomes an even bigger problem.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare!
Hopefully we'll finally finish the key, though.
5, 4,
Might not even have a vault next week.
2,
Insolence! Wait until your father hears of this. In the meantime, I leave you in the care of my son. Welcome home, daughter.
That confessor, the second one is walking to the second augur at the start of the key. So if you wanted...
call me daughter, witch.
So if you wanted to get the second augur and not confessor, you would have to wait for a bit. Yeah, no, I actually pulled it myself, so thought we wanted it, kind of thing, you know. No, they still haven't said that, Faxi, which I'm really surprised by in terms of key decay. This is definitely the only season, I think, right, where we ever don't know what to expect. But I think that probably confirms it's just all going to 2.
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see this evil brought to an end.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting.
I thought they said keys would deplete by 10. It was more than 10 last season, so I don't think it would be 10 this season when they're actually squishing the key levels too. Or was it exactly 10 last season? But either way, I think it would have to be more because the key levels are getting squished too. But yeah, it's possible that it's still just 10 plus 10. Like, so you just go down 20. So if we finish this key in time, we'd have a 5 in our bags. possible. Maybe for a clean Wake Crest run, Mage masterfully blinks out of Thorns and they get at least half of them. Yeah, that'd be nice.
My sisters will end you.
Wasn't it like Mythic 0 only the first week or something? In Dragonflight? Yeah, it's always the first 3 weeks of the expansion are always only Mythic 0. Blizzard needs to learn to do ground effects where a rug is present. It is weird, yeah. That's pretty low, 45 there. Rugs are old gods. Are they? It would make sense why they're in this dungeon so frequently then. Look at all the rugs.
Your destruction is at hand. Release the iris to me, sister.
All praise our rug masters. Yeah, that's the good thing. If you go to grovel, you're basically just getting closer to the rug, right? So this is actually pretty beneficial. Unholy DK gets a built-in rug to hide mechanics. Oh yeah, what's it called? Defile, right? I noticed Harry had a lot of trouble with Slappy Hands too. Slappy Hands covers up a lot of spells. Why is this guy healing so much? Yeah, missed my interrupt. Mage using altar time correctly and doing good boss damage. Yep. This game's easy game. Pyroblast, top damage by a mile. Is that? I guess that's normal.
Body cracks. Release the iris to me, sister.
Single target prio damage, not really a shock.
You to shreds.
I can rest more easily knowing these foul creatures no longer prowl the night. Continue your hunt for Lady.
Yeah, we aggroed that.
I will ensure these
Harry managed to have this not happen multiple times, and that's like actually really good.
beware.
Do we have any fixes that are gonna be a problem out there? Spiteful, maybe.
Beware.
Dogs will spawn spitefuls. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14, you see the same player still in the party finder just before the new raid tier comes out. Still trying to clear the current one. What does that mean?
Beware.
I hate those. I hate that those dogs spawn spiteful and other affixes. Yeah, it's a weird season for some affixes, but those dogs are not anywhere near as big of a problem as the flowers in Everblom. Oh, shoot that there.
Beware.
Everblom busting. Yeah. Couple bad ones in there.
Beware.
25 is like a really good difficulty right now, though. I feel like it's hard enough that you have that shit like in DHT, the first DHT, and then it's hard enough, and it's like doable enough that you have the shit that happens in the second DHT where everybody just like runs over the content and then sucks elsewhere. And it's challenging enough to tank to keep me engaged no matter what. I got sick of higher keys like 3 weeks ago. It's not that content, it's the people doing it. Yeah, no doubt. Isn't this the same mage from Atal? Maybe. I mean, there's not really that many people playing it at this point, I'm sure. I looked last night, I haven't gotten score in 9 weeks. Yeah, probably me too.
Beware. Beware.
It is the same age, gotcha. It means the bad players are still looking for a carry who'll never get a clear, gotcha. I don't know if the content's that hard in that game, is it? Could just be a coincidence. I've been helping people get portals and stuff. Get to fill my vault and help friends. That's awesome, man. Savage mode in Final Fantasy doesn't mess around. Oh, really? It's hard enough that you would try it for however many weeks the season is and still not kill it. I didn't think they had content like that in that game. I gotta get back in instantly day again. This is probably too aggressive. Where's Brittle? That would be a good pull for Brittle. All 13 players agree with that statement. To be fair, content in Final Fantasy becomes a lot harder when you realize the only people who are playing are Jesse and bots. Jeez. It's fucking teeing off on that game anymore. I literally said holy shit when you threw a D&D down the hallway. I do it every week, but yeah, it usually gets a lot of people killed. It's not really that many actually dangerous mobs, but because there's so many health bars, people can't properly deal with the trash that we have. Like, it's most of these fucking maggots that you don't even need to kill. Real issue with Final Fantasy 14 is I graduated college in time for the GCD to take off. Final Fantasy 14 is so fat. This is the hard pull. fucking leaping away too. The spits from the maggots can nick people pretty quick. Yep. Final Fantasy 14 is so fat it jumped and got stuck in the air. You can go back and watch a bunch of Rodney Dangerfield jokes. The king of joke delivery. Alright, boss time. Spell's gonna drink some water.
5, 4.
My favorite was early season stewards mailing tanks and the health bar disappearing quickly, especially in bolstering. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy 14 gets no respect, I tell you. His jokes were just legendary. Like, they're so well delivered and so one-linery funny, you know? It's like, man. No fire strat? Nope. Definitely not. Not in Fortified. Since it spawns underneath us, then we kind of get fucked. I think Final Fantasy 14 gets the exact amount of respect it deserves. Good. People saying Final Fantasy 14 would be the WoW killer, and here we are. It's the dying game now. Oh, is it really? Yeah, I mean, dude, WoW is on the uptick every month over the last year, pretty much, so. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 14, but I don't think they have Classic to back it up. That's the thing. WoW was dying, quote-unquote, if you ever believe that, which I don't. But regardless, if you're going to say that about the game, it would be because the people who used to love the game aren't enjoying the game anymore. But now those people have the version of the game that they might want back, so there's like no reason to say it's dying. Because they can literally just keep making things like Season of Discovery and bringing people back over and over again. Only Blizzard can kill WoW? Nah, at this point it's pretty much only the community, and it's doing its best job. You have the cheat death trinket. This might get a little hairy here. It's not dying very fast.
The thorns seek your soul.
This is what I love about Death Knight, though. Just stand here and just Death Strike at the right time, and you're good. Just waiting for the world to crash down on me, and then I hit Death Strike. That's the most fun thing in the game right now. I don't think you would want Final Fantasy 14 Classic. Oh yeah, I heard about that game. It was like completely awful in the beginning, right? Like they had to remake the entire game. Oh, don't drop Bone Shield. Okay. Keep that trinket on the way out. WoW streamers became pretty much all Doom farmers. Harry, is that you? I didn't pull the boss. And then sit here and fight the mobs for an hour. Completely shut down all the servers, nuked everything, and relaunched it as a Realm Reborn. That's respectable, though. I mean, fuck it. They knew what they needed to do. I just think they paid way too many people to play their game. Like, I don't know. I guess that's an easy way to do it in the modern day, but... First MMO was Final Fantasy 14, but I haven't played since the end of Shadowbringers, so yeah. I think the fact Square remade Final Fantasy 14 shows how much more they care about their product over how Blizzard's shit on Warcraft 3 Reforged. No, that's the opposite, right? Reforged was only made because people wanted a new version of it, so... Like, Warcraft 3 was fine as it is. They didn't need to do anything with that. I bought the skip for ARR story when I had to do it. I've heard that the story is like the worst part for some reason, like the story questing or something. That's why I said what I just said. They went on a 2-month smear campaign against WoW and turned out they have a dying game. Yeah. Hey, wow, what did you say? Oh, you literally said that, yeah. That went on a 2-month streamer campaign with streamers promoting its sub count, when in reality WoW had 5 million more at the time, as we just found out. Oh yeah, that's an interesting point. I didn't even think about that. Now that we actually know the facts on that, that makes them look really bad. Wow, that's actually fucked up. I didn't even think about that. They were basically like spreading lies about the game, you know? It's pretty wild. Huh. AR story is a long slog to go through, but Heaven's Word and Beyond is great storytelling. I've heard it's good story, like actual telling of it. It's just the way they make you play it is not. But it's probably not that different from leveling in WoW, I guess, right? Endwalker has an awful story compared to Shadowbringer. Oh, wow. I don't know what those names of the expansions are, so I have no idea. The story is mandatory unless you pay. Yeah, that's not for me, that's for sure. Tally's been on it with Hand of Freedom this dungeon. Oh, really? What do you need freedom here? I played Shadowbringers instead of Shadowlands and will never regret that choice. So, you know. Shadowlands was actually really good. I really enjoyed Shadowlands. Just a lot of people went a little bit too hard on some things and kind of made it worse for themselves. Shadowlands was a lot of decent ideas that people just did in the dumbest ways possible, and it ruined their experience, I think. Like, especially Korthia and the initial Maw. I think if you just played it casually, like most people would, then it was fine. But people, like, sat out there for 13 hours a day trying to no-life it. Wow, a good mage, yeah. It's actually doing good damage. If we could have swapped Covenants from the start, it would have been much more highly received. I get why you'd say that, yeah, no doubt, but the Covenant system was not something that you should have really been able to swap. Faxi brings up a lot, and I do agree with him. Like, I think the biggest issue was just balance being so poor. But, you know, that's how the game's played nowadays, so whatever. I still kill a Korthia rare every now and then for the mount. It just won't drop. Oh yeah. There's that like golden mount in the Maw that I got banned over because I was fucking with Sarah. Hanking was a travesty in Season 1 of Shadowlands. It was definitely a mess, no doubt. You had freedom basically on CD this whole time, most recently when running through the slimes. Oh, just for like a small speed buff? That's cool. Sarah was like obsessively trying to farm that mount. I don't even know what it's called, but it was like a golden Maw looking mount. And she was like hopping from group to group to group for like an hour. So I would just make a bunch of fake groups just to bait her and then not invite her so she couldn't leave. And she got mad, but I got banned because people were like, I guess that's not okay. I don't even know. I got like a 1 hour or 1 day chat ban or something. Fallen Charger, yeah, that's it. Kept you from being slowed by slimes when running to dodge the boss frontal. I don't even need to dodge that frontal. It's not, I honestly just like move out of habit because you see a mechanic and you move from it, you know? That's cool that he's doing that. I hope that they use that sort of skin for Rider of the Apocalypse, please. Oh, for what? The guys, or what? When you're riding the mount, when you're in combat? That's gonna be cool, man. I might have to play some Frosty K, dude. I really hope there'll be good world content, or at least the delves will be good, because I really want to play some characters with the hero talents. I was playing Classic when Shadowlands came out. My guild tried to make it out, and they got filtered hard by normal Castle Nathria. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Classic. People who try to jump from Classic to Live WoW is probably a funny thing. They were all on high horses saying it would be so easy. Oh, God, man. That's so funny. That's why I can't play classics. Shit like that right there. After doing like actual hard content in retail for 20 years, it's like I know for a fact classic isn't hard, and people still like obsess over it and try to min-max it to the death, and then freak out when people aren't doing that too. It's like that is just such a fucking turn off, dude. Like, wow, that makes me not even want to think about it. Classic is so much harder than retail. Yeah. Well, at that point, there's probably still a lot of delusions about it, but like by now, there's just like absolutely no question that it's not even close to being true. I remember when Classic first came out and everybody kept saying that, and I tried to make videos on explaining why Classic was actually hard and why people remember it being hard and all this, and like, yeah, I just get like fucking downvoted like crazy, and people would just tell me I'm an idiot and all this shit. Meanwhile, fucking 5 years later, you look like an absolute fool if you say that now. All of a sudden, you have to press more than 3 buttons. Yeah. You have to know what defensive CDs are. The hardest part of Molten Core is making it through Blackrock Mountain without getting ganked. Right. And I mean, like, that's cool and all. Like, I love Classic for a lot of reasons, but just don't pretend that it's difficult. You're just fooling yourself. You're just making yourself sound stupid. Even Remix is harder than Classic. Oh, well, yeah, obviously. It's actually crazy how, like, yeah, if you have bad gear in Remix, you just get actually one shot. When Molten Core came out and Ragnaros was deleted in Classic in no time, people still claimed it to be harder. Right, even when leveling is supposed to take really fucking long, and people still beat Molten Core in one reset, it's like, so not only was leveling short, but the content's like absurdly easy that they were able to just walk in there and one-shot everything. Thunderstorm has more mechanics than Classic? Oh, well, yeah. I did literally everything, and really everything from like Mob and onward is probably 10 times more mechanics. I wish something as massive as Blackrock Depths could still exist in retail. I mean, Blackrock Depths is cool and all. You mean like the actual dungeon? Or do you mean like the area around it? I really like the area around it, so I thought that's what you might be saying. The dungeon just, yeah, I mean, that was an anomaly even in actual Classic, but... And there was more bosses in Blackrock Depths than there was in Molten Core, so... I think they just had a really cool idea, and they just... It was a slam dunk for them to make it that way, and that's the only time that ever happened in the entire game. Like, even in, like, Dire Maul, right? Like, Dire Maul is technically all one dungeon, but they knew that they needed to break it up into 3 dungeons. So Dire Maul could easily, like, if you took that element out of it and you had to walk in one door only, then you would say Dire Maul is the same way as Blackrock Depths, right? But the area, but mostly the scale of it. Yeah, no doubt. It's like a giant dungeon, no doubt. That's really cool, but like I said, even that in Classic is an anomaly. BRD would make a cool mega dungeon. It would be 2 mega dungeons, right? Isn't there 18 bosses in there? Classic is all about the journey. That video, I don't remember that dude's name. Some fucking European dude, but meaningful journey, and he shows them like grinding dungeons and looking bored out of their fucking minds. It's like, oh yeah, that's Classic. I want Ankoro Crater for the next Plunder Storm. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, do you think they'll keep doing new settings for Plunder Storm? Classic players all buy gold, yeah. It's become like the meta and the way to play the game, unfortunately. It's really sad. Just make each wing of Nax a new Mythic Plus, so with how popular this was, they gotta bring it back at some point. Yeah, no doubt. It's such a unique game mode that they'll definitely have to. Uber Danger is hilarious. That's definitely not the guy. If you're talking about the guy I was talking about with the video. But it sounds like maybe more than one person made videos like this, which is not surprising. I want a sniper for Plunder Storm. They have that frost arrow. You can use that.
Husband, please attend to our guest.
Uber Danger and Barney. I don't know those people. As an example, it was normal for Molten Core to be around 3 hours for the normal group. In my experience, Classic was hard because people just straight up sucked at it. They saw top guilds clear a raid in 40 minutes and thought they can do it too. Yeah, but even clearing a raid in 3 hours, that's like normal. Like a normal raid might take that long, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't make it hard. What would make it hard is wiping on it for weeks and weeks before you clear it the first time, you know? But yeah, dude, if you want to see a bad molten core group, I have footage of this on Ace Games TV. We literally could not kill Lucifron. Spent 2 hours on Lucifron, and the GM was screaming. I'm talking about screaming at the top of his lungs. It's fucking insane, dude. I gotta go back and watch that again.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
I swear to this day the dude was like role playing, because when I talked to him in Discord, he was actually like really calm and shit. Then you get in the raid, he's just like fucking screaming at the top of his lungs. The fact is that with Classic, a lot of not so good retail players felt like good players because farming gear makes you the best and there's 0 PvE skill required. I totally agree with that, yeah. It collected all the noobs, and those noobs were finally able to feel like they're strong, so then they became elitist noobs, you know what I mean? Like, tips out raid. Oh yeah, that's the video I was talking about in that raid. But this is the thing I'm talking about is way worse than that. Like, no, way worse than that. We're literally wiping a Lucifron, and this dude is just screaming at the top of his lungs. Like, the tanks are dying, the healers are like, it's just like a mess. It looks to me like nobody has ever played WoW before in their life. Elitist noobs, yeah. That's a hard combo right there, man. You do not want to be in that boat. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the guild meeting recorded too. They're all dropping the N-word and shit like crazy. It's like, some of those dudes thought they were like God's gift to gaming, and I don't know which of them were serious about it and which of them were role playing, because I definitely do not believe all of them thought that. This game started as a D&D campaign set to graphics. It became something else over time. Oh really? Elitist noob, aka Dunning-Kruger effect personified. Everybody always brings up this Dunning-Kruger, but Diane Kruger, that's the one you want to be bringing up.
My ancestors defeated you ages ago.
I would pay to listen to that guild meeting. You don't have to pay. Just go to Ace Games TV and find it. Classic community would have spat me out at every opportunity. I didn't know anything about Classic. Well, that's the that's the funny part about it, is like you didn't need to know anything about Classic. There was nothing to know about it.
Your mother provided me the means.
The restraint I am showing not making a CG reference is epic. Yeah, then Cobb always brings this up, but then, so this guy who was like, I mean, I literally don't even know what his ideas were here, because he would just scream at the top of his lungs for the full raid and we'd suck our, like, never get anything done. So he's like, we don't do 20 mans here, bro. You want to do 20 mans? You're going to have to go pug that shit. And I was like, wait, literally, that's the only reason I'm in the guild. Like, I'm not pugging it, bro. If you don't want to do it, I'm leaving the guild. And they're like, all right, okay, we'll form a group, but the GM, he's not coming. So this, like, second in command guy, he led the ZG, but he had like literally no idea what he's talking about. And so I had done like ZG a ton on private servers, all these different private servers over the years. And so I was like, no, look, we can literally just cheese this boss. Like, this is joke mode. This is the easiest boss in here, the Raptor boss. We're like wiping to the Raptor boss like 3 or 4 times. I'm like, no, you don't even have to do this. Watch, I'll show you guys do the fight. And so they're like, we're gonna get banned if we do this, bro. I'm like, no, this was in the game in actual Classic. Like, this is not a private server bug. This is a Blizzard has, like, this is a feature in Blizzard's game. And it turned into this like big fight where they like were trying to kick me out of the guild because of it. I was basically like showing them up or something, I guess. I don't know what the problem even was at that point, but. And then the guy, we were using Discord for the raid, but the guild used TeamSpeak for everything else. So the guy was in both Discord and TeamSpeak talking shit about me, and he forgot he was still in the Discord from that raid of ZG, talking shit about me to the other people in the guild. And this was all on stream. That's really funny. And I totally fucked it up because I had like an all-time opportunity to blow this dude out. But I just said like, you know you're still in the Discord, right? Expecting him to say something. But he didn't say anything. He just left. And I don't know if he even knew it was me.
Cannot hold me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got an upgraded key. Yes, sir. I finally got vault credit for next week, and I guess I forgot to record that one somehow. I'm sure there's a full gamut there. Ironically, people who mention the Dunning-Kruger thing are usually among the stupid demographic. It's like a weird little, like, buzzword that gets thrown out around a lot, but I don't think it really makes a lot of sense. TeamSpeak, that's really ancient. It wasn't, though, dude. This was only, like, 5 years ago. This was during Legion. People, these guys just, like, refuse to adapt, basically. About people calling out hacking and getting banned, I remember a Magic, Loki, and BFA AD where people called me out as a hacker and reported me for snapping mobs. What the fuck? Racing the cloak on your stream or your stream. Racing the clock or your stream. Rank 27, gotcha. We had an app who refused to use Discord, said the government uses to steal his data. Declined him instantly. So the government uses it to steal his data. What the fuck? I actually feel like really bad for anybody who says that out loud. If you think some shit like that, you should keep that to yourself. Just be like, ah, sorry, I'm not interested in the guild. Like, he was, why did he say, well, how do you know that? Like, did he brag about that? Like, what? How do you find out about that? It's like, what? I would not tell people if I thought that. It was in his app. We asked for Discord name to contact him. Oh my god. So yeah, that's fucking scary. Old school WoW was wild. I used to play a hunter and people would call me bad because I kited melee and PvP. They said it was a cheese strat. I remember getting kicked out of a guild because I wanted to twink as well. The game was very different back then. That's the same kind of guy who still thought their potion master specialization were... Actually, it is the exact same kind of guy. That's exactly who I was thinking of when he said that, honestly. There was another guy that you guys probably don't know. In WoD, fucking Rick fucked us. He quit right the first week of the season. So we had to on the fly recruit a tank, like literally like hours before the raid opens. So our best candidate was a guy named Soap. And we used... well, it was still Ventrilo back in the WoD days. We were a little bit behind. We're still using Ventrilo. And he was like, Ventrilo, he had a Mac, first of all, which is all the problems you need to know about. But yeah, his Ventrilo didn't work with Mac. And he was like willing to buy us like other program servers so we can use it. And I was like, bro, we have had multiple people since Wrath in this guild that have a Mac. Like, this is on like your end. It's not... Like, it's just not the problem of Mac versus Ventrilo. And he's like, no, look, I called Mac customer service and they said it will never work. And it's like, okay. So we just raided without him in voice comms for like 2 weeks because we had nobody to replace him with. And eventually we just had to kick him. And the weirdest thing about, like, I talked to him, like, I used to interview everybody, right? So I'm sitting there in Discord or in Vent, whatever, in voice chat with this guy for like 2 hours. And he's telling us about how he's like a retired army veteran. And, you know, like he seemed like a very, like he was not, like he seemed like an adult. Like he seemed like he had his life together. And meanwhile, he's saying like, my computer doesn't work with this voice program. It's like, bro, you were in here last night. Like, what? I don't know. This world's fucked up, man. That's like that dude now, if you talk to that dude now, he's the kind of guy who's like, nah, Discord, I won't use Discord. They're stealing my information. That's like guaranteed the same thing. Like they get this thing in their head and it's just like, I don't know where they even heard this, but it's now like part of who they are as a human being. It becomes like part of their identity. Rick quit. What did one of y'all hit on his sister too many times? I don't even remember why he quit, but it's like that was like the most any one person has ever fucked us. He was our main tank, our most vocal player, and then he literally like Monday night before the raid opened Tuesday, he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to raid. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's probably school, I think, actually. Alright, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. Probably do this one and then start working on the raid, but unless it's a disband, then we'll maybe do one more. Be right back. Back. He was fully leveled, did all the pre-raid stuff, and just bounced. Then 3 months later, came back as a hunter. Yeah. Came back in the middle of whatever HFC, right before HFC. Gower. I can throw my paladin at raid if you need a second tank for Cops Lockout. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll just, if anybody wants to come, you can come. Just fill it up with raid viewers or stream viewers, and then we'll just pug high level people and hopefully get it one shot and get our legendary. If I don't get it this week, it really shows how worthless LFR was. I really wish I knew how, like, I didn't think LFR was gonna be that worthless. But if it's a guaranteed chance to get it after 15 heroic kills, and I think this should be my 7th heroic kill, maybe more even, but let's just say my 7th. That would be halfway mark, and I have like 10 kills of the raid on normal and lower. Then that really tells you like LFR just gave me absolutely no value. I have no idea why LFR normal is so low. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really even make a lot of sense, honestly. Like, honestly, normal and like heroic is hardly even harder. It's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even see the difference. I used to be in a guild with the raid leader making the calls, but we had one guy who also wanted to raid lead and always yelled all the non-important mechanics like some army general. Like the rolling balls on Kingaroth and Antorus, he'd be calling out the lanes of the rolling balls. Yeah, we had a lot of problems over the years with that kind of thing. And then it turned into the complete opposite where like nobody would say anything but me for months. And then I had to like completely change how I chose to be. Like, I got that foot pedal because I had so much background noise that I didn't think I could have an open mic. But then we found out about RTX voice and everything changed. That was a big focal point for a while. I got it on my warrior on the 8th kill, so good chance for you. Yeah, hopefully. I think it took me 10 weeks of heroic kills on the pally, yeah. BLP will reset in season 4 for the legendary? I don't think so. Blood is so boring. Incorrect. Was this Waycrest again? I think it's Waycrest again. Dump Sack. This name sounds extremely familiar. Is this one of you guys? Nah, BLP definitely won't reset. That would be ridiculous. Like I said, they needed to do a global BLP, like where the BLP is acquired by a week. That would have been a way more fair situation. Because like now, if you come in and you don't have, you know, like literally imagine trying to get it now. Like you never get it. Voulez-vous avec moi? Doing raid on Heroic? Yep. It took so much begging my GMs to let me open mic for raid despite having 0 background noise. It's just too risky. Like when I did it, I just made a separate rank just so I could do it. It's like all it takes is one person's fucking wife walking in the room and then all of a sudden you're not going to be able to hear Discord anymore. Alright. That made no sense. That in French translations is will you with me. Yeah, it's supposed to be voulez-vous. What is it? It's a lyric from it's like will you sleep with me or something like that. It's supposed to be the actual French word. And then will you will me or with me or something like that. Yeah. Couches, that's it. Moulin Rouge. I never actually saw it. Is it good? I want to watch Life of Pi again. I keep forgetting. That's it. Coucher. I've only one working arm half the time. I generally can't push to talk while playing. Wait, wow, what's wrong?
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see this.
I wonder if the ranged players will do as asked and stay in melee for healer.
We'll investigate the grounds.
Oh, is that what that guy said?
Good hunting.
Remember to interrupt non-focus on first boss. Play melee range for me, range DPS or AoE heals. The foot pedal? The damn pedal killed Steve. Yeah, the foot pedal. That was legendary. I still have that.
To their unwitting guests. Put a stop to their culinary
Moulin Rouge made that famous, gotcha. Rip Steve, yeah. They're still out there, though. Cute little fellows. Pumpa Rump, it translates to, does it really? Pickle P. Guess I'll have to pop out Steve during raid. Oh, you still have the pet named Steve, right? That's clever. Joints for my elbow and wrist are fucked from aggressive psoriatic arthritis to the point during flare-ups I can barely move my arm. Wow. Sorry to hear that. Maybe in French the implication is will you with me equals you be with me or stand near me. Just guessing. I don't know. You're trying to attribute logic to something a pug said in a Mythic Plus dungeon in a language they probably don't even speak. I don't think you should worry about it that much. It was really fun because we have the same 4 DPS in our raid who I think don't plug their monitors in. Oh god, that's not good. You need to have that on.
Heroes,
We'll investigate
Not going
the
well.
grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting.
Me and Kotank have to yell frontal for their ass to move.
The chefs here have been serving up meals of questionable content to their unwitting guests. Put a stop to their culinary
Questionable content? What do you think they're serving? Frey pies? Dude, House of Dragon. It's like What is it? Only like 8 weeks away? 8 weeks from now. Well, 8 weeks from now we'll probably be playing Mop Storm or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, a lot's gonna be changed in 8 weeks. You think they're selling poop burgers? That's fucking disgusting, bro. I would not eat a poop burger. I don't know about you guys. Probably only Cop would. He eats really weird shit. What's in a poop burger? Probably like onions and stuff too, which I hate. Not feces, I hope. There would definitely be feces in it, yeah. There'd be corn too. So Druid is pretty much a poop burger. Egg, breadcrumbs, poop. What was that last one? There'd be maggots? Oh, that's gross. I remember I saw this like because I was looking at like dental videos a long time ago and I worked at the dental office. And I got recommended this video where they like did an extraction on the guy's tooth and there was like maggots in his fucking jaw. It's like, what the fuck? If there's maggots in your poop, seek a doctor. Yeah, probably just as bad as if it's in your jaw. Dislike that. Yep, I don't like it either.
Give me the iris, you fool! Only I can focus its power.
There may be maggots in my poop considering they are in my diet. Oh yeah, you're a worm. You're a bird or something. You guys ever see albino squirrels? I go up to this park every once in a while up here and I saw one. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It's just like a single albino squirrel. But then again I went and I saw two in two different locations. So I'm like, wait. Is this like a common thing or what is this? At least it wasn't poop in his tooth. That would have been way worse, yeah. We know he doesn't like the poop burger that way. Any birds watching the stream? May. Sorry, I had to answer an unexpected knock at the door. St. Jude's sent me a goodie box. Oh, cool. Is it poop burgers? Better be before 8 weeks. That's mid-June. It said late spring at release. Yeah, no, you're right.
Beware.
I have a number of albino squirrels in my area. Oh, really? Is it like a common thing then, I guess? I saw an albino squirrel, an albino palmetto bug, giant Florida roach once. That's not a squirrel. We only like squirrels here. Where's this fucking hat? This is so annoying.
Beware.
If you could pick any bird to watch the stream with, which one would it be? Metterall.
Beware.
Where's she been? She was like an ornithologist. She wanted to be like an ornithologist, I think.
Beware.
I thought it was a squirrel, but then realized it was 2 inches long and an exoskeleton and 6 legs, so likely not. Yeah. I actually saw a dead squirrel, like a squirrel, like carcass.
Beware.
Skeleton, I guess. This new golf course I've been trying to go to. They have this like little bridge that you walk over to get to one of the tee boxes. It's clear not a lot of people play the back tees at this course because there was just a fucking squirrel skeleton inside the bridge. It was like a covered bridge that you walk through. It was quite nice, like it's like homey looking, but there's a squirrel corpse in the fucking bridge. How many bodies do we have to build over to have this tee box? Yeah, seriously. It's an amazing tee box, so it makes the hole so much more interesting. Probably one of the coolest tee boxes I've ever seen at like a non-competitive golf course. Squirrel bone hazard on this hole? Yeah, don't hit it down. Don't hit it at the squirrel. I work as a lineman, and we always see cooked squirrels on top of transformers. Oh, really? Like they get fried by the electricity or something? Death to T-box ratio is pretty good. I would recommend this plate. Yeah.
Beware.
At first I thought he meant like NFL lineman. I was like, whoa.
Beware.
Decepticons eat squirrels, confirmed. The one guy that we used to play basketball with when we were young, he's like much older than us. He used to talk about living in New York City and all the gangs and all the affiliations in New York City. And he would talk about this like chant that you would always hear coming around the corner. They'd say who you rolling with, and then everybody would say Decept. Okay. So we heard this story many times over the years. And then I remember randomly looking it up one day. And this apparently scary group of human beings in New York City that were considered a gang and to be feared, they were named the Decepticons. I was like, bro, that's a fucking cartoon. They named themselves after cars. That's kind of not the name that you would expect a gang to have. Took me all those years to realize that, but gangsters are nerds too, I guess.
Beware.
Dead squirrel golf affix. Yeah, it makes the hole harder. It like literally scared me. I actually walked up behind the hole because I wanted to just play that hole again as I was leaving. So I walked up from behind the tee box. So I went up, hit my shot, and then I go through the bridge and saw that. I was like, oh god, what the fuck? Like kind of freaky. Let them spit on me first, maybe, is the way to solve this. Get all those initial problems out. Yeah. Just kidding. I guess it's just not gonna work. Honestly, it feels faster to just have everybody die to it and run back. I'm pulling it split down the hallway. Red AMS is better than blue? Why? As I said so, that's definitely not a very good reason. It is faster. It does feel that way, yeah. It's straight up all fodder. Like everything that kills people is just fodder. It's not a good reason, but it's the correct reason. Gotcha. I mean, Psychic Scream, Shadow Fury, and Knockup all could have been used there. It's just not realistic. Like they do it too frequently, I guess. I don't know. Because I tried to get that like first round out, thinking there might be a CD on it, kind of thing, and people still died. See, they're just like spamming it. Didn't realize Anti-Magic Shell came in a red flavor. Yeah, there's a cherry one. Death happened there, but DPS need to use stops as much as possible to reduce them. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I probably give bad play too much of a pass just because you see it so frequently that I think it's normal, but yeah, I agree. There's no reason everybody should have died like that. Blood is red, Frost is blue, Unholy is green. No, the correct way is to match your transmog like I have. I'm partial to grape AMS. Oh, if they had a purple AMS, I'd be using that, but they don't. What's Frost and Unholy? Never heard of them before. Two other specs that the class still has for some reason. Blue D&D was nice. Draw me. What's up, man? Is that your first comment? What's up, buddy? Welcome. I love Blue D&D, man. That's... Let me get a glyph, or let me pay for... I don't even fucking... I'll pay for it, dude. I just want that shit back. Block is so happy Priest got first thorns. They get to get ahead on the meter. Blue D&D was clearly the superior flavor. Yeah. It just looks way better, too. Like, regular Death and Decay looked good in Legion, but it's very, like, thin and narrow now. I feel like the original one had more flavor to it. There's a shot that it looks like maybe Death Knights are going to come to Season of Discovery based on some speculation. If this happens, I will be playing Season of Discovery. If I can actually play a Death Knight in Classic, like, well, as long as it's not only playable at 60. If I can play a Classic Death Knight, low-level Death Knight, I will be playing it. That's the only thing that would get me there now. Death's Due is such a badass name for the ability. Yeah, you're right. First comment of the day, baby. I will say, though, it didn't really fit the class. Nah, I mean, none of the knife I did. Most of the classes didn't look right at all with it, but obviously, like, Druid, and that was pretty much it. Hunter looked good with it. Like, you see a Fire Mage doing, like, a blue spell. It didn't even look like a mage spell. Warlock, Withering Rot, really weird looking. You main Death Knight since Wrath? No, I main Death Knight since Legion. Before that, it was my challenge mode tune for WoD challenge modes, and before that, I did a little bit of it on MoP challenge modes, but that was it. I did one round on MoP challenge modes, and that was it. There's a 0% chance in Season of Discovery, you think? There's a lot of speculation going around because there's a bunch of, like, this is the one that really sold me on it. It's Gregory Edmondson. Do you know who that character is? He was one of the paladins who Arthas kills on his path to becoming a Death Knight. Sage Truthbearer, they call him in Warcraft 3. He has become a Death Knight, and he's telling the player that he wants to stay a Death Knight. Like, there's a quest line apparently where he's like, no, I like following Arthas, basically. And I would have speculated that this was already the case because one of the first Paladin Discovery Rune things, or whatever you want to say, you talk to somebody who wants to join the Cult of the Damned, but is currently a Paladin. And they're basically like trying to convince you to do it as well. And you just kill the person, basically, and you're like, alright, well, that was weird. But it's like, nah, that's not, like, Blizzard's doing that on purpose. For sure. It's just whether or not, like, there's going to actually be playable Death Knights. I don't know, but there's definitely going to be some Cult of the Damn shit going on in Season of Discovery. That was a clean Soul Bomb Goliath. Yeah, I mean, we didn't even have fire ever even close to the boss, so that makes it easy. The classic purist would cry so hard? I don't think. You're not playing Season of Discovery if you're a classic purist, are you? Imagine if you had to level up Pally to 60 and then there was a quest line to become a Death Knight. Yeah, as long as I can actually play a Death Knight at sub 60, then I would definitely do it. But yeah, that might be how they ended up handling it. You never know. If they have to add Death Knight, they'd have to add everything. Why? I don't really agree with that. Well, Robin, that's how it was supposed to be. When they talked about having a Death Knight, the way it was going to work was you had to make a level 55 Paladin and then delete it, and it would turn into a Death Knight, basically. And then they decided to just have like a hero class concept where you wouldn't have to do that, basically. Yeah, I mean, Death Knight is definitely a marquee feature of the early game as well. Like, Monk is definitely not, you know what I mean? I wouldn't say adding Monk would make any sense in Classic, but Death Knights, there's actually tons of Death Knights in Classic WoW, they're just not playable. We don't even need Demon Hunter, we have the original Demon Hunter. The original one? What do you mean? Illidan? Illidan still had his followers in the RTS is no. I mean, Illidan was the main character in the RTS, yeah, but we're talking about Classic WoW. At that point, Illidan was locked up and they won't let him out. Lorithimus, yeah. Euripides or whatever, right? At this rate, we can probably do one more key before we transition to the raid, especially since we know we have a guaranteed group for it. We'll do one more key. But I imagine we'll be back here tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I'm probably not going to get into the alpha. Maybe we'll just not stream tomorrow one way or the other. Just in case, and then stream the alpha. If we did get in. When would it come out if it did come out? It's not going to come out till later in the day, right? Usually. Actually, I think I remember being on the golf course when it came out in Dragonflight. I'm pretty sure it was like 2 o'clock or something like that it came out. So maybe we'd know for sure. Probably mid-afternoon. Yeah. Since they did that 10 o'clock start for Mop Remix, it's probably going to be around that time again. But if I did get in, I would know very early. Like, I remember the Shadowlands Alpha, I had access to it like hours before it actually came up. You just weren't able to download it and log on to it until it was actually available for everybody. Can't wait to see those zones. Yeah, well. Hopefully I'll be the one to show them to you, but realistically, probably won't be in. We'll see.
Beware.
I've only gotten into one beta real early, and that was BFA. I think it was the first actual beta wave. Yeah, I remember all of us, me, you, Dabalco were all in early. I've been in 3 on the first wave now. Sai had hookup with Zarheem, so he got me in for both WAD and MOP. And then I got in the first wave of Dragonflight, or Shadowlands, because of the MVP program. But otherwise, it's always been like the 2nd or 3rd week I get in, just because my account is from Classic. Can't wait to see the seamless transition between the zones. What is that? What does that mean? It used to be all about getting into beta, but now I just wait till it releases. Oh, yeah. I just want to get on there and see all the stuff, man. Like, I don't even... This expansion, I don't even know what I'm looking forward to the most. Like, Delves, I guess, maybe? Just to see... Like, obviously, the main thing I'm looking forward to is the class stuff, but, like... You won't be able to do anything with them while leveling, so it's not like I'm really that interested in it. Like... Having them as Blood DK is not particularly engaging because I'm not going to do any content where I need to do anything with them. Does beta progress carry over usually in WoW? Never, no. They are having like a open, like the game comes out earlier than normal though as well. I forgot about that actually. So yeah, this year it's not going to be Monday for us, right? It's going to be Friday? Is that when it's coming out? I don't know.
Beware.
Delves, warbands are going to be a bunch of really tight features. Oh yeah. Yeah, but warbands are it's not something to test on the alpha, right? Like you're not gonna do anything with that on the alpha. Just see the loading screens or whatever, like the splash art, I guess.
Beware.
It's 3 days early, so it would be when? Saturday afternoon or something? I don't know. How we went into Zeralik Caverns, like technology is between all zones. I don't know. That wouldn't make any sense. Like the zones don't need a loading screen, right? That was to subvert a loading screen. But you don't need a loading screen in between zones. Like that's tech that's been in the game for since day one. I have not heard something described as tight since high school. Those movie review things. That's the only other time. That's the only other time I've heard it used, but that was used in parody. Reviewing movies is tight. Mob is like literally line of sight my death grip. It's funny. Probably Saturday would be a good time for it. It's the weekend, lots of people off work. Maybe. The first zone is underground, overground, and the next three are further down. Oh, I forgot about that actually, yeah. Alright, yeah, you're right. Probably same as Diablo 4, Friday 1 p.m. Okay. That would be very fine by me. 1 p.m. would be nice, and I don't have to miss sleep. Or even like stream on days I wouldn't want to stream. I'll be 35 this year. Yeah, me. I'm already 35, but I'll also be 35 this year. Look, I'm 50, so sometimes my jargon will get a little dated. What's going on here? You have like a full wipe to this mod multiple times? I would have guessed Cop to be 39, really? With that beard? Oh, he doesn't even have it anymore. You gotta go back and look at old Cop's beard. Lots of casts going off. But again, it's like DHC. Like, is it really that hard on 25? Bali alone is huge on 4 weeks. No doubt, yeah. You know, last minute it was just me, so I don't know. I've done 23, 4 on each of those bolts. We're like 60 to 70% of my health on a repel, oh yeah. Well, then we need to interrupt him, I guess, yep. Scoop is pretty good, but if they're slacking on kicks, Soul Bolt can be ignored at lower keys, but not on this level. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just always surprised when people like die like that, like crazy.
Husband, please attend to our guests.
3, 2, 1.
Why is that guy doing all this? Is that normal? I guess the imp's doing that? I guess he can't control that.
Beware.
Guy's like casting crazy spells at the boss that's immune. The loot box from St. Jude's is just stuff to make the charity stream more fun. Stickers for my face. Oh yeah, they always, that's how you got the that's how you got the Bean Boozled things, right? Timer is so loose for some of these. I've had full wipes on bosses on Tyrant and still time keys. Oh, absolutely. That is a seasonal element. I don't know that it's going to be like that in Season 4, but I would love to see that continue.
Beware.
What is a pin puppet? What does that mean? Like a voodoo doll where you like sacrifice a ritual to Buon Samdi or something? DHC is the only one where the timer feels right. Yeah, that one's like, that one's right. Like, I agree. Rise was too tight, and then the other 6 were all way too... Well, Throne 2 was maybe a little too tight at times, but... Pins and puppets, 2 separate things. Oh, okay, I see. Because you can combine them into one if you want, but that would probably not be good for anybody. I think AD is fair. Oh, do you? I don't think Season 4 will be as timer lenient now. It looks like it's just a coincidence. Based on the PTR testing I did, it does not look like those timers are going to be loose at all. All the Season 1 dungeons are all tight. Azure Vault's actually got another minute added to it though recently though. Not even with BIS gear. I'm just talking about like in general, like obviously if you go do a 2 as max level character or max eye level character, it's gonna be easy timer, but in terms of the normal scope of progression, Icy Wax with somebody. Tight timers and big boss one shots, my favorite. Hi Ben, what are you up to? You could have a great Azure Vault run and still be sweating. Yeah, it's like I had that multiple times where we had like 1 death and it was still not an upgrade. That's why I started pulling so much more aggressively halfway through the season, and then people were like, "Lol, you're getting your DPS killed." Every single time, it's like, well, I guess we just won't upgrade the key then.
Foolish child. You lack vision. Death.
1 minute for Azure isn't that much, but I've seen the other nerf on last boss. That's super welcome. It's not that much, but a minute is a lot in terms of a timer.
How is this possible? My ancestors
1 minute on AV feels like nothing. The skip wasn't actually faster. Those mobs are pretty fast to kill. Or no, I'm wrong. They're just easy to kill. It's not fast at all, actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's probably gonna be worse without that skip.
To enact my vengeance. Come, mortals. Death awaits you.
Yeah, maybe it's just literally them just saying like, all right, we know we can't do the skip anymore. From your testing the PTR, which ones do you think will be the hardest? I didn't test a ton, but what I tested and saw, Knockahood is by far the hardest key. Like, it's not even close. The other ones were absolute romps. Like, I wasn't even aware that they were 20s. It felt super, super, super easy. And then Knockahood was like just destroying us. Like, we had no shot. It felt like it was like 2 to 3 keystone levels harder. Yeah, Knockahood's the toughest for a reason, because of it's the dungeon with the most interrupting. So like we were saying before, like this is what cements Vengeance as the meta for some of these dungeons now, and if there was a case for it still being the case in Season 4, it would be that dungeon there for sure. You basically need like constant interrupts in 2 out of the 3 boss areas on Knockahood. And the trash alone, even in the first area, is wild, so definitely the hardest trash that's ever been in a dungeon, I think. Are we just like not killing these? Bro, remember upper or lower Karazhan? Oh, I'll never forget upper Karazhan. That is now shrined in infamy. No vengeance reroll next season? Yeah, not for me, but I'm sure many will. I'm sure everybody already did though, so sad they removed the skip, but I guess it was to make it easier for people who didn't do it at the time. Nah, it's probably just removed because it wasn't supposed to be in the game, right? They removed that as soon as Season 1 ended. So that was clearly not something that Blizzard expected people to be able to have access to. Not good feels like the obligatory bring vengeance and prot. Or just bring a healer with an interrupt. That's all we ever needed, but you know how difficult that is. We got 2 pieces from 2 keys back to back. That's funny. It was just a jump, nothing fancy. No, that was a very fancy skip. Don't even. You're mischaracterizing that heavily. Holy Brick, thanks for saying that. Love the streams. Can you show the kick meter for this run? Yeah, give me a second.
There is nothing a strong arm and a sharp steel can't fix.
The hell? Oh, he's gone anyway. It was beautiful. I love the dungeon, no doubt, but so many people who messed up that skip, and we have video evidence to prove it. Yeah, seriously. 2 upgrades in a row, looking up. Yep, 2-way crest manners though, but an evoker healer on the right side of the sheet as well. All right, we're gonna do one more key, and then we're gonna do the raid. If anybody wants to come and help me out with the raid, I really appreciate it. Cop has the lockout, so I'll just form the group myself and we'll go. Alright. Last key of the day. Well, yeah, maybe last key of the week, actually. Last key of the season, actually. I just realized that. Yeah, it's probably going to be the last key of the season. I don't know what I want to do about tomorrow. I don't know if I want to, like, commit to streaming and then pivot if I do get into alpha. But it's really fucking depressing to be streaming something other than alpha when everybody has alpha. So if I don't get in, it's gonna be really, yeah, I probably just won't stream tomorrow unless I actually get into alpha. I can still hop on my prot, maybe try and get the legendary. Yeah, no worries. Isn't it only reset day? A bit early for last key. I mean, if the alpha comes out, obviously I won't be playing this again for the week. But yeah, no, this is probably my last key of the season. Unless alpha doesn't, I don't know. There's too many, I don't do well with uncertain things. But since everybody seems to think, oh yeah, kick me here. Everybody's like, sure it's coming out tomorrow, right? Is that what you guys were saying? Too many variables, just gotta play it by ear. Unfortunately on YouTube that doesn't really work. Like if it doesn't actually come out and I don't have, like there's not really a lot of playing it by ear on YouTube. Like you have to set the stream up in advance, you have to have the title set, you know what I mean? Like these things have to be done before I can go live. It's not like on Twitch where people just put like alpha today 10 times question mark. Like that's not gonna work on YouTube. Nobody's gonna get recommended that. That looks about right. Locke should have double that, to be honest. Yeah, I mean both the ranged had the same number, so I guess that's really that guy's the one I'm more upset about. It's really shitty when healers don't contribute, man. It really sucks. Because they're missing casts that are then causing them to have to heal more. Big news, question mark? Yeah. I'm happy when I see double-digit interrupts on a lock. Most don't. Oh, yeah. Well, we did have a very funny couple keys today, at least, so if that is the last. Very likely will be, then that's that. One final AD Clown Fest. Yeah. We never really saw it that much on our side. It was mostly just the submitted keys. Other than the azimuth things, there was never really too many issues. Did you get the legendary? Nope. We're going to try it one more time today. And then that'll be it for the season. Too many 27s listed. I wouldn't be surprised if they threw beta out to creators tomorrow for hype, since that's when the War Within Collector Edition thing drops. Oh, alright, well then, yeah, that really confirms it for tomorrow. Oh, this is the big speculation, huh? 2 people saying they're not streaming until Wednesday. Of course, one of them is Towley, who always seems to be the forefront of this conversation. Wow, whole season, no legendary. Seems like a bad system. Yeah, terrible system. But to be fair, like, I just basically didn't get any shot at it for like half the weeks because I didn't realize LFR was so much worse than Heroic. Like, if I realized LFR basically had 0% chance of giving me the legendary, I would never have wasted my time doing it and then stopping. I would have just kept trying for Heroic all week. Tally is the guy to follow for Blizzard News. He gets the info. Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, but either way, seems like it's Wednesday. I got the axe today, yeah. I heard a lot of people say they got it today, so maybe I'll be one of them. If that is the case, then I'll use that time tomorrow to get it done. I barely had any issues with AD this season other than an occasional Yasma solo by the tank. Yeah, it's actually not that hard of a key at high end at all. It's just people really suck at it on low ends. Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What's good? Oh, pretty much everything, yeah. You can have some fun grinding super blooms, yeah. Axe quest on the leveling channel, yeah. If I don't get it today, then I'll probably just get back to doing it. I've been wanting to make another episode of that leatherworking thing on the hunter, and now that I finally like actually set myself up for success in the future by making little notes about what I need to remember to do, it'll make it a lot easier to play that character again. It's been like 3 months since I played that character. If you get the axe this week, would you have to upgrade it next week? Yeah. But it looks like you can buy the upgrade with 2 dinars. So even if they actually only come from the raid, then it means I'll only need to do however much to get 2. I don't know. I couldn't catch the mop stream. How long did it take you to get to 70? I have it all recorded on the second channel, and thank you for bringing it up because I need to beg your guys' help yet again. If you are currently not subscribed to that channel, I have a second channel totally dedicated to just leveling challenges or maybe world content. It features the new mob PTR thing that I was testing this weekend. I am desperately trying... Oh, there's Jumbo. I'm desperately trying to get to 1,000 subs on that channel so I can get it monetized before the War Within. So if you guys want to do me a favor, I would really, really appreciate it. But either way... how long did it take me? It took me like 14 hours, I think. But the ending is a total mess because something seems to be bugged. The quest for doing 4 mythic dungeons gives 2 dinars. Yeah, and is that like actually next week though? Because like I don't know when that would be available. I heard 1 to 60 and mop was quick. 60 to 70 quest experience dropped significantly. Yeah, I think that's a bug. I don't know. I made a video on it talking about it the other day, but like I don't know if that's intended or not. So It sounds like it's not intended because it sounds like that's what happens with Chromie time. Like if you party sync into Chromie time at level 70 or 68, let's say, you're gonna get that amount of experience from it compared to what you would have gotten at 58. They haven't actually said how we get dinars. I know, it's weird, right? There's a lot of unknowns still on this season, which makes me think, like, especially with Plunder Storm and Mob Remix, it's like maybe they have some crazy ideas that we don't know about yet. I'm going to assume all the dungeon weeklies will drop dinars if the Mythic one does. Yeah, but again, like, what happens if there's no dungeon weekly? I don't know. It's probably going to come from a bunch of stuff. Do you want to take Devo or... Oh, God, don't tell a Rep Pally that. I hope there is non-raid ways to get bullions. Yeah, me too. Is that what they're called, bullions? There are 2 Rep Pallies and Ret Ore doesn't stack. Oh, I know. But last time, well, I guess with 2 Rep Pallies it's different, but yeah. I tried to get people to use Devo Ore in the beginning of the season and they were like, nope. There's a dungeon weekly next week. It's TBC. Okay. I'll have to pay attention to that. We might have to do some TBC dungeons. The Emissary of War Weekly gives 2 instead of a random gear chest. Besides that, I haven't heard what else we get bullions from. Yeah, nobody knows anything. That's literally the only thing that anybody saw, and that may not even be, like, intentional. There's a lot of shit on this PTR list though now. Hopefully tomorrow there'll be alpha too. You get them from pet battles probably. It's probably just gonna be one of those things like in like what was the name of that zone? Zereth Mortis? Where you can like fill the bar with any different type of activity. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how they handle it. You buy them on the store? Well, I'd be fine with that, yeah. Fingers crossed it's intentional. It would be way better than getting random pieces I don't need. It's probably intentional, but 2 is not. Like, 2 once a season is not really going to make any impact on it. 10 billion pack for 20 USD? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Summon me, please! I port to the wrong instance. Oh my god. Summon. Summon. This is a good last key of the season, guys. Was he? What's up, man? Welcome. Yes, amazing start to the end. It's always a hunter or a boomy. Season 4 Pally tier set is this season tier set. Huh. Suman sounds like an old god to me. Huh. Perfect cherry on top for season 3. Yep. Kiss of death. Throwing it. This is actually a perfect dungeon to end on too, because this is definitely the dungeon we had the most trouble with. Last key of the season, don't die to double shell breaker. Is this only 25 hopefully? Yeah, hopefully it'll be easy enough to get through and not have a wipe on that. Yeah, 25. Plus we got Jambo. Let's see his DPS. A lot of healing waves. Fucking cheat death already. That's not good, but we have... Oh, I don't even have a DPS chart on, but... Looks like we have really good damage at least. Rune weapons back up already. Yeah, we have very good damage. Hey Metro, and good luck with the key. Nicholas, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Last key of the season for me, very likely, guys, so enjoy it while it lasts. Blasters, yep.
Beware.
You guys like tar trap over the old freezing trap or frost trap, whatever it was called? The big ice patch on the ground. Do you think it's better to have the tar, or do you think it's better to have the ice? I'm not sure why they got rid of that. Maybe because they were too similar. Like the ice block trap versus the ice slow trap. Tar is ugly. In real life it is, but in the game it's like actually quite nice looking. Is that a kata thing? Tar trap? I think that's a kata change. Tar makes more sense, you think? For a hunter, I guess I agree with that, yeah, because I don't really get how they got all that ice on the ground. Didn't even know they removed freezing trap. Yeah, they didn't remove it. They just changed it into tar trap. It's like the same exact spell. It just has a very different theme and visual to it. The CC trap is still there. I just never remember which one's which. I think freezing trap is the CC one, isn't it? If you can summon the power of ice, why are you fucking around with arrows? Yeah. Doesn't make any sense. Like the hunter trap thing that is like a PvP talent or whatever, that one should have just been the CC trap. I don't actually have rune weapon up. This is gonna get kind of scary here. It's up now though, we can go. Okay, single parry, that's fine. Mike parry, that's bad. Need to get lucky on this next one, but we still have Purgatory. Got one out of the two, very nice. Gonna have another set though, because everybody's dead. But we got a rune weapon actually back up for it, and we do double parry. Very nice. Actually called that early in, still is true. Brother, you have no idea how much it bolsters my soul to see you move that ad away from its puddle. Almost never saw that all season. Wait, why? Just it's easier to DPS, you mean? It's not really needed, but yeah, I guess it helps. Angel? Oh god, yeah, we have a fucking holy priest again. Here we go, last key of the season. A fitting happening here. Gigajo, can you interrupt something? Love how the camera went up and there's another angel, yep. Fucking perfect. Yes, sorry, I'm burning and die in 8-10 seconds. The difference between having Vengeance and any other tank is so massive with pugs. Yeah, I agree. It's gotta be wild. I don't know if the priest healed at all in that spirit form. He was so far away, I doubt he did. Casting heals on nobody. He was DPSing in the form. I wish you could DPS, and they'd actually be useless or useful. Imagine if all they could do is DPS and be like, alright, that's fine. Best way to farm gold, new player at retail. Honestly, just buy a WoW token if you need gold. I don't know anything about farming gold, but it's such a good value for only $20. You get a ton of gold, so. Hot take, but it isn't that crazy a difference, especially with the Blood DK, and that wasn't a massive pull. DPS just got to kick and use defensives. No, yeah, you're right about that. There's only 2 casters that even needed to be interrupted, actually, on that whole pull. World Quest make a bit of gold? Yeah, you can. You can just do World Quest a ton, but realistically, like, you'll never make more gold than just having some kind of discretionary income and using that to buy a WoW token. Making gold in this game is like it's like an ordeal. Like, you have to be like doing shit regularly on multiple characters, and then it makes it a lot of gold. But otherwise, it's like you're just kind of getting a very small pittance of gold, and everything costs a ton anyway. DPS interrupting is the ideal case, but when they don't, Vengeance saves it. Yep, and that's why he said Pug specifically. You know, if I had the access to being able to interrupt everything, we'd have so much more success. You need to be part of an auction house mafia. Yeah. Selling boosts? No, as a new player, one way or the other, that's not going to be relevant. Maxing jewel crafting for ring and neck crafting made me a lot of gold. Really? I've been doing world quests on 13 characters for 6 weeks and got 2 million. Yeah, see the 13 characters part. That's the difficult issue. Wham bam bam bam. Probably the worst music in any dungeon as well. We got it this season. Now we'll really need somebody to interrupt something. Probably, definitely, yeah, I'm definitely gonna die here. Yeah, we got away with it. Barely. I sold the formal Dingui a few weeks ago. Some item that can randomly pop at a vendor in Moonglade. Oh yeah, what is that? Any upgrades today? Yeah, we got 2 Waycrest Manors back to back that were upgrades. A cloth robe thingy, huh? What, it's rare or something? Why is there a gray cloth item that's rare? That doesn't make sense. What pulled those? I have no idea. They are not anywhere near where we were fighting. Couldn't have been Divine Toll, no. I should talk to the DPS, but it's easy to spiral after one mistake. Hopefully they stay in game mode. No, we'll see. Now that I have the side of my computer off, my fans are like blowing out my leg like crazy. It's kind of annoying. Need to put this back on. Oh yeah, we need lust. Good call. PC heating up? No, if you weren't here before, One of my fans is making a really weird noise, and I couldn't identify what the issue was because the glass pane on the left side of my computer just made it so all the sound come up one direction. So I had to take the panel off to be able to figure it out, and I identified it was like the case fan on the back side. And I just kind of bumped it and kind of moved it a little bit, and now it's not making noise anymore. So, but I do really need to take this apart and clean it. It's been so long. Helping Meteorol with Mythic Jaina real quick in case you get done. Oh yeah, Meteorol. Tell her I said hey, and we miss her here. We miss her on the stream talking about birds. No rush, we'll be done. Yeah, Jaina, I don't know how long that takes, but hopefully we'll finish this one. Birds are tight, literally, yeah. During Dragonflight, I farmed a Varut's Guillotine in the same area of Zareth Moors and made a few 100,000. Oh man, I need to get that. Was there any trick to farming it? Like, what'd you do? Did you just kill mobs over and over again, or what? I love birds. I could see by your name. That still sells for 500k. Yeah, I know. I want to get that one really bad. That's one of the few transmogs I don't have that I really want.
Beware.
Ambo trying to get a little too fancy here. I'll be gripping them together. We'll save the slap.
Beware.
Next expansion, I'll be able to run around on mounts killing them. Oh yeah, that's so cool. That's a very interesting thought. Like, it's gonna make world content just BIS as DPS DK, huh?
Beware.
You'll spend the rest of the week doing super blooms at the legendary jobs today. Hopefully I won't spend the rest of the week doing anything but alpha, let's just say that.
Beware.
Rider of the APOC for blood or riot. I don't think we're getting it. Nice to see them calling position so, even though it's support week. Yeah, that's Jambo. I'm not sure what the goals were with that, but either way, it's not needed. We can death grip. They do it to avoid getting double tapped and killed by Focus Tempest.
Beware.
Oh, is it for this phase? It sounded like he was talking about the ads. Oh, I see. We'll kick that ad too, so that was incidental to the other stuff.
Beware.
Now we're pretty far behind on the split. You can make a perfect square and make sure the tank always eats the chain. Yeah, no, I've heard. Never seen anybody actually do it in the keys I've done, but I also have Tides key. We'll list it when this run finishes. Want to see the final key of the season. Sweet, man.
Beware.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
Beware. 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 Beware.
It's all gonna come down to that second, like the next hallway we do, because that's, if that goes clean, it's very, very loose key. But there's almost always multiple deaths in that hallway on Fort Week, so. Wham bam ba da dam bam. Doing his best to troll. Up. Holy Ghost. I gotta go for a bathroom break in the middle of the queue last week. The worst I ever saw was the one that Cobb submitted where the guy said he was gonna go restart his router in the middle of the queue. He was gone for 10 full minutes. All's Infusion, yep. That dungeon was Cop's Kryptonite in Season 2. I wonder if it's going to be the same in Season 3 or not. Yeah, see, there's always tons of deaths on this trash. Don't really feel like it's that difficult. But I guess these casts need to be stopped very frequently, otherwise people get one shot.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Yeah, this one won't be in time though. This is like 3 or 4 minutes slow at this point. Yeah, I would definitely be ignoring the totem here no matter what.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Lock down this one a bit.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Results of this pull aside to still have the stone scale after and perg is huge. That's pretty easy to survive as Blood DK.
Beware.
Meryl says she hopes to be back watching you soon, but school is kicking her butt. Plenty of time to do fucking Jaina though, I guess. No problem. Well, good. Glad she's alright. Tanner's a little confused. Yeah, I don't know how much of that was on purpose or what, but
Beware.
Thank you, my friends. Forgive me.
go away.
I have grown too weak to be of any assistance.
This guy's such a bullshitter too. Literally all he has to do is drop his totem. Yeah, I don't know how the hunter didn't die there. Did he get hit by the fear? I'm not even sure. That guy got hit by the fear. Volcanic plume. He died to volcanic. Is that the first death to volcanic all year? Hey, Mineral, what's up? I'm glad to see you. We were just talking about you before because somebody said, "What's my favorite bird?" And I said you as a joke because Harry always calls women birds. Anyway, yeah, I hope She also sends her hopes you get the axe. Hopefully I get it too, yeah. I think Volcano knocked him up, which caused him to not be line of sight by the coral. I don't think so. It said he died to the volcano, which means he got killed by it, like, numbers-wise, right? What's your favorite avian? The tern. I think you asked me this before. I will always be partial to the tern. How many deaths does this person have? Oh, only 6. Oh, they're about to have 7, I think. I probably could have, but it could have changed. Yeah, no doubt. I get it. I will never turn away from the turn, though, so don't even think about it. Turns are so cool, I agree. Yeah, Jam was telling him what to do. Love it. I don't know. I'm a pretty cool bird. Well, you do have your name as Bird, yeah. This might be too much. We have 3 dispels though, right? Hunter needs to turtle or something? No, he's dead. Might have seen a turn the other day while driving. That or was a seagull. That's why I like them, because they're basically seagulls. What most people think are seagulls are actually just terns. And it's a famously amazing mob type from WoW. The Emperor Tern was instantly respawning in MoP beta. So you were able to farm them very, very, very quickly for experience. And level that way in the mob beta when there was a bug with priests. Shadow Priest used to have divine orb or whatever that orb is called that other priests have now. It used to just stay out, so it would just literally go out and not come back, and you just sit there and farm Emperor turns for hours and you'd level up that way. I remember Psy farming those on the beta. Yeah, I think Jesse had a video on his channel with that feature as well. It would literally just be like, there was like camps of them. There's like camps of 3. And they had, they would just have like tons of competition for each one. And you know, if you got the tag on it, because back then you still needed the tag. You guys coming? Very interesting. Yeah, it was actually one of the most unique things I've ever seen in a while. The MoP beta was wild. The first week of it, like I don't even know what it was, but there was like giant floating pink boxes everywhere. You get some like missing texture from something, and it was just like literally everywhere you went, it was just giant pink textures. MoP had some good farms. Monkey runs. I still don't, yeah, the whole monkey thing I never understood. People still try to do that even as MoP was like out for months. I can't tell. Is that Jambo? Yes. He has shown up to the last key of the season, which is ironic because the last key of season, or I don't know where I was going with this, but anyway, it's ironic because in, I believe it was season 4 of Shadowlands, he was one of 2 paladins, 2 rep pallies, total on the spreadsheet. Now the tables have turned, as it were. Honestly, who would ever play Paladin? Yeah. I like Paladin.
The beast has returned. It must not pollute my waters.
Just wait for Lust here. Metro, the famous Paladin main. Yep. Well, I was a Paladin main for 12 years or something like that. These guys didn't reset Lust.
As I purify these waters, the servants of filth will surely
Metro was an amazing Paladin healer.
well.
He kept my butt alive whenever he carried me through raids back in the day. That couldn't have been for that long.
My waters are
I was not a very good Paladin healer in Legion, and that was a very frustrating time because I loved the spec, but the legendary system had me totally feeling lost as the spec because I never got... my first two legendaries were non-throughput legendaries, so I had two utility legendaries equipped until I quit the spec. Meanwhile, that Judgment of Light legendary was like broken as fuck. Like, would have like been like a 20% HPS increase to have that.
My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
Mostly HFC and WAD. Oh yeah, Nighthold I remember for sure. Are you not streaming the rest of the week? Hopefully I'll be on the alpha. I don't know what like at this point I really don't know what the rest of the week is gonna look like. So just stay tuned, and it seems like alpha's tomorrow, and if we don't get in, then I have no idea what I'm planning on doing. But if we do get in, obviously we'll be streaming that. But there's a possibility that there's just not enough to stream for multiple days too, right? So if, you know, we do a day or 2 days even and there's nothing going on, then we might just come back. But yeah, realistically, like, alpha content's not always that popular here, so if we don't get in the first week, then I probably won't stream anything on the alpha ever. I'll just make videos on stuff. Yeah, if for some reason we don't get in the alpha, or there's not enough content to stream on the alpha, then I guess we have lots of videos to make videos, like lots of reviews to do. And then it will give me the time to go through the end of season disband thing that I said I was going to try to do. I planned on doing it last weekend, but then the mob thing came out, which is good because I had a lot of free time last weekend. That was the time that was supposed to go into making the video, so now we don't really have that. Tread loves to laugh. Laughter is stronger than depression. That is correct. Good feelings are more potent in your body than negative feelings. How do you get into the alpha? They basically have to choose you. I hope that my status as part of the community will help me get in. But realistically, I probably have a higher chance of getting in either due to a friend hooking me up or through the fact that my account is 20 years old. Alright, well, we did finish the last key of the season, so that's a great way to end it if that is our indeed last key of the season. And now we will try to do a heroic raid, so Hunter's second interrupt. I guess that's how bad that was. He's right. 22, that's weird. Alright, anyway, I also need a raid on my Death Knight. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, let's get this done here. You good, Copper? Halfway through the month, and you got the 5 instances completing for the trading post. Well, yeah, to be fair, I only did like 1 stream each of the first 3 weeks, so. A group like that is easily overlapping a lot. I don't know how he keeps trying to flex interrupts. There's a lot of interrupts in that dungeon, to be fair. Season 4 next week. Can't wait. I stopped playing over a month ago. Nothing else for me to do in retail. Nice. Well, now's the time to come back. I was holding for lightning bolts mostly because those one shot. Oh, really? I didn't realize they even did different damage. There are important ones, and then pad interrupting. You're right, technically, but there was a lot of deaths to casters in that dungeon, so. Obviously, there's lots of stunning coming out from 2 paladins and a Death Knight, though, as well. Alright, where you at? So what do we have to do here? Does he have to be the first person in, or does he have to be the leader? Yeah, it wasn't a very good comp for actual AoE stops. Make him lead, have him reset instance, and he should be fine. Alright, there you go. So go ahead and enter first and confirm that you're there. So it was noticeable on that 3rd hallway. Yeah, very much so. Where we didn't have the ability to actually interrupt. This zone is really good. I wish I spent more time here. I guess I'm about to. If I get the legendary. Those small ads were just mobs destroying us. Yep. You're good? Alright. Alright, so yeah, if anybody wants to come, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to set it. Well, actually, yeah, I'm going to set it high anyway, but.
Rock's primalists are terrorizing the local wildlife.
My sentence came out wrong, Lo. Those small mobs were destroying us. That's what I figured, yeah. Yeah, just let me know who's who. I'll get you guys in. That's Caleb. We got... Hi, Metro. Hey, what's up, buddy? Jambo, welcome.
Once again. We must stop them before they become a
So any of you guys are these people. Just let me know. I'll get you in. Good luck on Axe. Thanks.
Flame elementals are infiltrating new areas of the dream.
Otherwise, we need healers before I invite any other DPS. So jealous of your bird mount. Only 2 more days till I can look at the collector's edition. Oh yeah, did you buy the physical copy? What about your like father and stuff? Is he buying it?
I have many lucky dudes you like. Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Yeah, I assume that's somebody from the stream otherwise, but either way. 488, that's a good pick. Also, yeah, I can't help myself when I see Flavor of the Month Rep Pallies just spamming Divine Storm. I don't blame you. That shit definitely gets on my nerves too. Makes that trash harder. Liberals mad, what? Anyway, I think he'll buy it for me, but I don't know if he'll get a copy himself. Honestly, I don't know if he got Dragonflight either. Oh, yeah. I've never owned the physical collector's edition. I don't know if it's like even worth it. What do you get? Oh, Mex as well. I just recognize him. Come on over. How many healers should we have for this? Just get healers now at this point. Paxi wants to come. Right, is the pad class, yeah. Just like try to go to 30 and get a bunch of healers maybe, but they seem pretty rare. 3 heals and you're good to go. Did they used to have digital versions of TBC and Wrath? No, the first digital version was Cataclysm. Before that, you had to go and buy the box. I stood in line for the midnight release of Classic and then had to buy the physical version of all the other games. So you had to go to the store at midnight and then come back with it and install it and then play it. Whereas once they made a digital copy, you used to be able to download it ahead of time. That's not even what you were really asking, I guess. You said, did they used to have a digital version of TBC and Wrath? Because I think we have both the pets from that and a box. So the box might be the download box. Yeah, I think the collector's edition always came with the pets. Like, if you bought the collector's edition of Classic, you got this, like, ultra rare pet that is, like, now looked at as one of the most rarest pets ever. I remember those releases. Only day our GameStop in town had open at midnight, yeah. WoW was the shit back in the day, dude. It was a big draw. I remember when Wrath launched, it was like wild. Me and Rusty and Stit went and bought it and came back and played it all night and all week. We have no Warlock though. Alright, so we're good with that, I guess. It was on the news, yeah. My YouTube is lagging, catching back up. Sweet, sweet. There's not enough purple in this group. Where's Jix? It's a very imbalanced comp. Hopefully it's not going to hurt us. You have like 2 buffs. I feel like you really do want to just go with 30 though. You have more chance to get a trinket, don't you? Like, provided, I mean, obviously there's more people who are going to roll on it, but more chance to see it drop in the first place. How does the plunder buff feel? If you ask Jix, he's going to say some very nice things about it. I would get more players. Yeah, let's just go to 30. Fuck it. It's just hard to find healers, so I wasn't sure if that was going to work. I think this is easier with more people anyway. $30 people has a higher chance at players? What do you mean? How many healers do we need if we had 30 then? 6? Extra lines, shit everywhere. Yeah, maybe. No Harry today? Nah, that's it for that. We're done. Maybe revisit in the future at some point. But now he's on his own. See how it goes for him next season, I guess. The mayor's a busy man. Oh shit, last content stream of the season. Probably, yeah. Not sure what the rest of the week is gonna look like, but I don't know what's gonna happen. It's probably not gonna be. We'll see. Probably. I have no idea at this point. There's so many potential things that could happen. We just need, how many players do we have right now? Oh. Alright. Oh, no. Yeah, we have plenty of spots. So we just need to save 3 spots for healers, pretty much. Yeah, Metal, it's really good to see you. I hope I'll see you more. Anybody who's not even done a 20, I don't think I want them. Put all the healers in one group. Put all the non... Wait, who even is the other tank? It's Caleb, right? A rogue? What the fuck would be the point of inviting a rogue? G6 best group? Yes, sir. How many fire kills? I actually don't know. I think it's like 7. I want to say 7. We can get some things that are actually unique. It would be useful. Something that can bring a buff. It can come as DPS, I guess. We can use the buff. Nice. Well, this week is the week for Legendary. I hope so. It's going to really suck if I still have to worry about this next week. Of course, I have to work for the next 2 hours. I'd have loved to calm down work. Rogues are nice in Mythic for tank survival, but definitely want a buff over a rogue in this comp. Well, yeah, but we got plenty of options here. Just need 3 more slots for healers, and the rest we can fill up with other stuff. So what do we not have buff-wise now? We have a monk. Oh, the demon hunter didn't join. I got a mage for the healers. That's pretty much it. We got druid, monk. We just need either a demon hunter. That's pretty much it. Super Bloom Sim is rough. Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking forward to that, but definitely looking forward to getting the legendary. Does the loot protection from legendary continue into next season? It better. If it doesn't, I'm gonna report Blizzard. It shouldn't reset, I don't think, but... The druids are like, oh. Alpha tomorrow? It seems like it's coming out tomorrow, yeah. Hopefully I'll get access. But if I don't have access, then I'm probably gonna cry. And pout. More pout than cry, really, but... Perfect. We'll take those guys. We need the healer. Warlocks for cookies. Yeah, we can get a warlock. That'd be great. Will I do a crying stream? No. I'll just make videos with passive aggressive connotations in them. Well, guys, while everybody else is out there enjoying Alpha, I'm here talking about this guy leaving a Mythic Plus key for no reason. Hope you enjoy. Still no legendary, correct. I can come on my girlfriend's AUG if you need a body. Yeah, sure, come on. So someone didn't get invited to the Alpha. That's the best content. It is great, yeah. We got a lot of videos that we can still make, so it's not going to be the end of the world, but... It just sucks to have to wait week after week to not know if you're getting in. Why did that make me laugh? I can come on my girlfriend's character because you're a pervert. Let me know who you are. I didn't mean like that, Metro. Then why'd you say it? That was good delivery. Because you're a pervert. That one you? Japanese man in stream, that's you. Go on. Alright, I guess we'll just take this hunter and that'd be that. It actually stops you at 30. That's kind of cool. They're hilarious. I'm glad you guys like them so much because I'm really happy with that. It's fun, very enjoyable content to make, so. Who's account sharing so I can report them? It's Tronin. Yeah, report Tronin. Do you have any gems out there you haven't made a video on yet? There's like 15 of them submitted that I haven't even watched yet, so I'm sure there's at least one really good one in there still. But no, there's none other ones that I'm waiting to make. Yeah, I've probably been submitted like 50 to 60. Oh, somebody left. I've probably been submitted like 50 to 60 keys this season, which is so, I'm so thankful for that because couldn't do it without you guys submitting them. How many was it the last season? I don't remember honestly, but it takes something that's not a melee DPS, but I'm changing every tank's marker now. I'm gonna put blue on my head, bro. Just keep changing them every pull. Wait, what the hell am I right now? Oh, Dark Iron Dwarf, okay. Don't mind that at all, actually. Need buffs. Got a priest. We got. Come on, buff up, buff up. Who's doing seeds? Oh yeah, I don't know.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was a great success story, though. Oh yeah.
Beware.
1.7 billion health because we got 30. That's funny. I always love a happy ending. Okay, you're a pervert too, then I guess.
Beware.
Backseat a marksman. Purple domes. Who left the Trents behind? I can't believe there's still light wells in the game. That's really weird to me. It was the video. I know. Just fucking around. Yeah, threat. Ah, here we go. Hard part starting now.
The world will be remade in flame.
I have to collect these, I guess. I never really even did it. I'm standing in the shit on the ground. Just, wow, we're like lagging like crazy too. Wow. That's bad FPS. Oh, I'm typing to somebody. I'm still typing to this fucking shaman from before. 15 FPS, it said. Stop typing to this guy. Another falls to Fireleth? Whoa, really? Where?
My fang of my axe, I will tear you asunder.
Playing on a potato? Nope. Just got 30 people in the raid playing on max settings, and I have also a stream going on here. Just keep them from hitting them, yeah.
Beware.
This fight visually is quite cool though.
Beware.
I just wish it had better mechanics.
Must not fall. Run away, little girl. Run away. Feel the bite of Firala.
I think Fyrak is an ultra fun fight. Oh really? You don't think it's like way too easy?
The dream will never heal to you, monster.
Your last moments will be
Feels like absurdly easy for a last boss fight. Like very few mechanics that could actually wipe you. It's good on Mythic. Well, yeah, I'm just talking about Heroic. Usually, like, if I look back at Heroic Denathrius, that was like probably one of the hardest Heroic fights they ever did. And this fight is probably one of the easiest they've ever done. I think Mythic 9 Mew was one of my favorites. I never actually done the raid outside of this boss. Cool. You guys died to breath. Cool. That's one of the healers who died, isn't it? No, it's a warrior. Oh, one of the healers is dead. They just had Holy Priest when I res the other guy.
Feel the bite of Firala.
Our lives are sworn to a Mirdrasil. A Mirdrasil is under my protection, thief.
How did your protection work?
I actually thought Razageth was pretty brutal on Heroic. Yeah, I did Razageth only on normal, so I don't know what it was like on Heroic. It was probably really bad because that knockback shit, right? Are we lusting? Hardest part of this fight is the healing ads using evasion while trying to target them. Oh, really? Like you can't click them? Is that what you mean? How was that? Lost a lot of players there, it looks like. Lost further players there. Feels like it could solo it though, no matter what. I assume that's why you want to lessen the middle phase there, so you have less time in this phase. And less potential hits from that big mechanic. We had no seeds left for the roar, so everyone died. Oh yeah. Well, we'll finish it no matter what it looks like. Everyone just used seeds at the same time. Well, that's probably what normally happens when people lust at the right time. You probably only need one. Hey, we did it! Ha! See, you guys were right. Wait, did we also get bad luck protection as well? What? Why did we get that? Oh, and the tainted rage heart. Did I just win that too? I know, it has to be rolled on by everybody. Grats, thanks. Last one I was here, yep. Everybody's so excited, thank you guys. I'm glad you guys are so excited. Did I get the trinket too? I was here. Grats. Thanks, man. We'll have something to do one way or the other this week. Now you can out DPS to DPS, and not me. Grats on Legendary. Thanks. Looks like I'm getting that too. A lot of people got it, huh? Wonder if they bugged the drop rate. It honestly looks like it. Look how many people just got it. One. It's like probably like 7 or 8 people got it, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5, yeah. Alright, we got the trinket too. Unfortunately a little late, but we did get it. Most scuffed fire rat kill ever. Yeah. Felt appropriate. Cop's a real one for saving that lockout. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. 4 people got there looting the actual quest starter. Oh, I see. Then you get another legendary. 15k. Like I said, but it was my pleasure. Thanks, man. I guess since it's the last week of the season. Good luck on the 12 hours of super blooms, yeah. Look it in your bags now? No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make a video on making it, so everything that happens from now on is gonna be a video that's gonna go on the other channel. Will you take $1 for it? Yeah, sure. Actually, no. My girlfriend will be happy, so you will. No problem. Thanks for the invite. I die whenever one you see it on the first roar. Yeah, no worries. Get a team of people to give you the buff to farm super blooms with? Nah, we'll see how it goes. I'll probably just do it casually. I have all week, right? You know what's funny? I didn't like the legendary quest line, but when I started playing SOD and I did the rune quest, even worse than the legendary quest line. Now I like the legendary quest line. Oh yeah. Don't forget to get the super bloom buff. It halves the time the quest takes. Gotcha. I died at 15% and still beat the other hunter in boss damage. Oh, really? Nice. Well, good. Thanks so much for coming, guys. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. I don't know why I still have this, but I guess I'll click it. You have to do some LFR in other bosses? Yeah, I've heard about that. 5% drop rate with 6 rogue kills? Was that only my 6th kill? I feel like it should have been my 7th at least. Oh yeah, broken. I knew that was somebody from the stream. We get to sell that too.
Now,
go upgrade this trinket. This will definitely be something I wear next week. What is that? Just an unused trinket? Yeah. 1 minute 30 seconds. Okay. You think the first raid will be the Vault of the Carnants? We don't even know that they're for sure gonna rotate. We have no idea what's gonna happen with that. Only I got this a couple weeks ago. That's the trinket I was testing when we started the PTR. Yeah, it's a really good trinket. I think you need more porcelain crabs. Better late than never, question mark. It's just gonna need to be replaced, right? Like, that's the only thing that sucks about it. But I'm sure it'll be useful for a few weeks. With Awaken raids rotating and having better drops but stronger enemies. I think all are going to be available, but only one will be awakened. Well, yeah, all are definitely going to be available, but... Going to be 49 with the legendary. Oh yeah, do you automatically gain 2 itemable? Sad they nerfed it a little. It was so strong. What, the trinket? Well, that's pretty much it. I gotta get off anyway, so... I'm excited I finally got the legendary. Hopefully the next time we play this character, I will have it. But I'm not exactly sure how long it's going to take me to get it done, so... Stay tuned, I suppose. I do not... Thank you for everybody who helped me today, who hung out today. Thank you for everybody who just was part of this channel's growth and... You know, seeing people like Jambo and Cop and Meteorol, all these people who've been here for years and years and years. I appreciate you guys a lot, man. It was a very rocky time in my life this last 2 seasons, especially these last few weeks and months. But yeah, we'll be back one way or the other next season, 100%. Hopefully again this week with Alpha. I don't know what it's going to look like. But yeah, if we're not back tomorrow, it's because we didn't get the Alpha. And we'll talk. Just stay tuned, I guess, in Discord or something like that. But hopefully we're gonna have a good. Just didn't list me at all. Goddamn. Well, Faxi, you know I appreciate you too, man. Thanks a lot. But yeah, hopefully we'll be back with Alpha, and if not, we'll see what's going on. So, thanks for everything, guys. It means a lot to me. We'll see you guys sometime soon.